months ago, and holy shit.
Yeah, I'm putting us on stream right now. What's up, everybody?
So,
Hey, how you doing?
shit.
What's happening on Twitter?
Myself.
So Pirey is getting on social media for the first time. We're watching somebody this is like watching somebody do like hard drugs for the first time.
Wait, not social media. It's specifically Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter.
Yeah. Oh shit! Hang on, I'm having like feedback.
All right, now I see your video game.
Yeah, the game should be.
I don't know why I said it. I see your video game. You fucking.
Yeah.
That's like some shit like your parent would say to you.
Yeah, there's 3 people this time, so Perry's on after not being able to get him on for a bit. So let us know if the audio balance is good, of course. Now Yoshi's on the title screen.
Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, we're just hanging out.
So.
All right, real talk. Who's Yoshi? Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, I did a few things off stream. Mostly getting a bunch of star pieces and shine sprites. Also probably gonna have to explain the game to Perry as well.
No need. I have I mean, you talked about it a bit. My girlfriend likes this too. So
right.
Yeah. She told me a bit about it.
You know what the idea is. So I wanted to get the quick change badge here as well.
Yeah, you got oh my god, you got a fuckload of
these I went through a guide.
Quick change is really good. You definitely want to get quick change.
I could get a bunch more right now, but I'd only have enough space for.
Peekaboo isn't really worth it because you could use that. Yeah, Power Plus is a nice one to have. You can get. I'm pretty sure you can get danger related stuff here, since you're gonna start entering that. No, not here. Okay, no. I'm thinking of the gambling place where you can get those.
Right. They might come here later
danger
though.
Mario badges that stack.
You're gonna have a ton of like. I'm gonna have. It's only 3 chapters, and I have like 50. I had 50 shards.
Yeah,
so
you have a ton of these.
I'm sure there'll be more
you
added
did
to
a
the
bunch
shop
of this
later.
off screen. Did you look at like a guide? Like,
Yeah, I did. I did like everything I could find. So I also got the Wario badge. I wanted to get it while I saw it. Yeah, I raised the game audio. Oh, I raised the game audio a bit. Is it good now? Well, take a look after a bit.
Oh, Trider said, it sounds good this time. Everyone's on the same level.
Okay, that sounds good. So I got this. Let's put on quick change.
Quick changes, yeah, that's 7, but that's fucking worth it. It's so important for later to not lose your turn from switching partners.
There's like a wacky sound. I'll raise the game audio by a bit more as well. My parasocial friends.
Which I'm scared for me.
Oh yeah, also, I know how to upgrade partners now. I'll do that afterwards because I think we go to Frankly's place soon after we go to the door. There's no game audio?
Yeah. They're saying it's completely silent.
It's completely silent. Ah.
Check OBS.
I see why. No, I know why.
It's weird because it's coming out for us.
No, it should be working now because I changed my monitoring source for a bit, so now it should work.
Oh, okay.
The game is totally silent. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is before. Don't worry.
Okay, that should be good. Let me know. Let me know if you guys hear it.
I feel bad for the first people that the first couple people on like the first 10 minutes or so of a stream, because they're always like the early adopters. The beta players,
they have to suffer while
things are fucked up and they have to help with it. They have to report bugs.
I just want to address a few things that I've read in the comments, particularly regarding the comparison of Reddit to Twitter. It's not any better. It is actually not any better.
Wait, what did they say?
It's not.
Was Twitter better? Oh, all your partners come out now too. I didn't notice that.
Reddit and Twitter is the same thing. It's just reskinned.
I don't think it's the same thing.
It's the same. No, I'm talking about like the type of people, the reason why it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's the
same. So to me, I'm not sure who is whinier, because I know they're both like when I think of Twitter and Reddit, I think of whining, but there are different tones of whining,
Yeah.
Are they? I mean, I don't know. I mean, please educate
Twitter's
me.
more. I mean, like Reddit feels more smug. It's more like it's like a superiority complex. Twitter's more like an inferiority complex. They just like complain all the time about like I don't know.
About wars or not getting pussy. Or gender wars.
I don't get pussy.
Whereas on Reddit, it's more people. I don't know. It's more people that are oblivious to everything that's going on, and just talk about their specific quirks. But it's just as annoying.
Reddit, it's like full of everybody's like, I know how to fix the entire world. If only I was in charge of everything.
I see.
I do feel like that's part of
Reddit, Twitter, and 4chan all have the same people. It's kind of true now, somewhat.
At least on Twitter, people say that they mean on Reddit.
And Kago's right. On Twitter, people, they say what they mean. On Reddit, every comment is finally crafted to get upvoted, which is true. It's like a totalitarian regime. If you say anything,
yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah,
that's crazy,
it just. Yeah, you're less free. You're constantly at things. It's like I'm gonna get socially shamed.
Okay, I know where to go this time, so no worries about.
Yeah, we're going to Twilight Town, and this is a pretty simple chapter. It's like a hallway. This one.
Yeah, they have to go through like 4 times.
Yeah, but I think they made it easier. I think that's what everyone
Even
said.
this part, okay. That kind of that's the whole point, though. So I wonder what they're gonna do.
Reddit is North Korea. It kind of is.
I'm not gonna.
But this is the thing. Do they know?
No, North Korea. I would say North Korea is like one of those legacy forums where like you get banned, like the moderators are super.
North Korea's I thought they meant like the country.
We're talking about the
remember,
country.
Like, they're
right?
saying like Reddit
Okay,
is
wait.
it's a comparison like how they're run.
Yeah.
Like I would say like North Korea is like RPG.net or it's like Reset Era or one of those kind of places where like you have to
Reset
be-
era.
Yeah, no, like one of those kind of like NeoGAF kind of offshoots where it's all about like the moderators have so much power and they're so like drunk on it that they just like ban people for everything.
Have you heard of this website called Blind, by the way?
No, what is it? So tell me about it.
So it's kind of like a forum. It works almost exactly like Reddit, but you need a verified like job email to get signed in there. It's kind of like NeoGAF in that respect, where they like background check it before you get in. So it's just filled with like tech people from like California, and of course it's mostly Indians that are like, guys, I'm Indian, I make 500K a year, and I still can't get a girlfriend. Like that's all the fucking forum is now. So you should make an account if you can. Oh yeah, they also like really badly limit it. You can only view 5 posts a day if you don't have an account.
Oh my god.
So it's a really private circle. It's called Blind. You guys should take a look at it.
If OpenAI had a forum, that's what it is.
So it's basically like Silicon Valley, like circle jerk, like forum to complain.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like Reddit, but more scoped.
Yes. It's like only the elite are let in there. The elite Redditors. Because the thing is, normal people don't use that site.
Also, Flaming Emblem, you are right that like if you curate your Twitter feed, it is like you can make it a lot better. And it is good. That is where artists are. So if you like seeing a lot of art, it's good. It's definitely good to be there.
I have been doing that. Yeah, you told me Arcade did that last week. I've been trying. I've been like
Arcade,
constantly muting
like,
people this week. I'm like,
extremely ruthless. It's like anybody doing anything that bothers her just gets immediately kicked. Don't ever show me this account again, and I'm not interested in things that are like this. Go away forever.
By the way, Room, I use all the Adobe programs. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. So Audition for recording, Premiere for video editing, sometimes After Effects if I'm adding any visuals.
What do you think about the stuff that's going on with Adobe, where they're like
the whole AI?
Yeah, where they're kind of like, yeah, we can just use the stuff you're doing, even if it's not uploaded or anything, because I think when you upload stuff not upload, but I think when you make stuff with Adobe, because it's on the cloud, some of that gets put into the public, not the public servers, but the servers they use internally. And I think that's what they're using for the AI stuff. So even stuff that doesn't make it into like production or distribution still gets used by them for this AI shit.
Yeah,
Wait,
I mean,
they're taking in data to train their AIs?
They're taking in data that is private data that's being used by like individuals.
I see this trend. I see this trend everywhere. Like I went to this seminar for like biology labs, and like they were presenting something. It was pretty cool. They're integrating AI into like biology lab stuff.
Yeah.
To like accelerate their processes. And one of the questions from one of the people were like, these are like high profile like people like from Harvard and all the top universities. And they're like, like Harvard has a lot of like sensitive data, and like if we use your system, which is like online, it has to be online.
Software as a service.
Yeah, it's like, is our data secure? And I would have assumed like it's an absolute yes, but they went like silent. The presenters went like silent, and there was like an awkward like squirm, and they're like, we want to improve the system for everyone. Like a very political answer. And
yeah. Not yes or no to a very obvious yes or no question of like, is it secure?
Yeah. So I mean,
not even a thing where it's like it's somewhat secure, but it has these issues here and here. Nothing transparent like that. It's like,
oh, what the fuck?
Oh, that's right. The pipe rejected you.
I totally
just
forgot
like all
about
those,
this part.
just like all those Indians in Silicon Valley.
Yeah, but going about Adobe and the whole.
Oh, I mean that's all I wanted to say. I wasn't sure if you had opinions on it, Demi. That was all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's gonna last. Like, I really think they're gonna go back on that decision because, especially companies that use it are definitely not gonna be able to, like, just legally. If they have an NDA, they cannot use Adobe software in this case because it's gonna get absorbed by them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
They must be losing customers, right?
Anything on an NDA is fucked because of this.
But isn't the AI option an option?
What do you mean?
With Adobe?
No, it's not an option.
It's not
it was put into a
mandatory.
contract, and you couldn't say no to it.
That's crazy.
So you either can uninstall the software or you can continue to use it and get updates, but you have to agree to this whole entire thing. There was no like opt-out option at all which is what made everyone so angry. Because it's one thing if a company wants to do AI or wants to use their things for the neural network and they go like, okay, we're going to collect data, but you can opt out of it with like a button press, or you can, even if they make it annoying, if you have to like call somebody, that's still, that's, at least they're giving you an option to get out of it. But this, it doesn't even give you that option.
Boomers refuse to change software. There just isn't any software that has like the functionality Adobe has, at least not as
Adobe. That's the problem. Yeah, they basically, that's why they feel like they can do things like this, because they're like, well, where are you going to go to? You don't have anyone to go to.
Yeah, and you know, when it comes to AI, it's whoever has the most data the fastest that wins that industry, you know, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. You have to collect it all quickly. It's like a gold, it's like a gold rush, exactly.
Damn, that fucking sucks.
There's this like chart that's been going around for years that's like, don't use Adobe software, use these alternatives. And I've tried almost every single one of them. And I mean, for example, like GIMP is there as an alternative to Photoshop.
No.
And GIMP is fucking useless. So like,
it's a Linux meme. It's a Linux meme.
It's a meme. It's not a meme to some people.
What's the editing software people actually use now? I'm trying to think.
I don't know.
MS Paint?
No.
There's this one called Affinity. And I tried that one. I hated it too.
No, not Affinity. What the hell is it? I hate when I Google something and I just get these like listicle things.
There's alternative solutions if you want to use Adobe products without sending them data. I mean, I pirate Adobe products, but I think everything still goes through their services, because I still had to like sign the thing that's like, yeah, accept the new terms of service, even though I'm not paying them.
You don't actually want to, because you don't have an option to opt out.
Yeah.
Because you want to do professional work in graphic design, and you can't fucking do that without the things, without Illustrator and all of that shit. Yeah, it's DaVinci Resolve. That's what I've heard recommended a couple of times. DaVinci
I haven't tried
Resolve,
that
and
one
it works
yet.
on. I know that one works on Linux too, so people have ended up recommending it a lot.
What's the software you use for video editing?
You're right. The Flaming Emblem, like Krita is pretty good, but Krita is also like, it's got the issue a lot of Linux software has, where everyone wants to add their own features to it, and it ends up with like this very, yeah, exactly. Kago's saying it's a jack of all trades thing. Like, it's not really specialized, because everybody, it clearly wants to be like very specialized for painting and have like a really good painting engine and do that like better than everything else. But everybody is still always like, where's the animation feature? Where's all of this stuff? And then they add in the animation features, and they're built on top of like really rocky foundations. Like, I don't think the animation in Krita is even like real animation. It's using some weird thing with the layers to make it happen, and it's just very awkward.
Mm-hmm. Even Adobe has frame-by-frame animation. Photoshop has frame-by-frame animation. And I've used that in the past, but it's so, like, it's obviously not created for it, right? It's very unintuitive.
Yeah, it's not. Well, it's the thing where these things get made, and then once updates happen, things get broken everywhere, and then community people need to go in and try and fix them and make them work for the new version. And when all this stuff is not managed very well, it just gets. I just end up with very buggy software, even if it's big and it can do a lot of stuff. It just kind of ends up having problems.
So what do you use for video editing?
Oh, I use a really old version of Premiere, which I think Adobe doesn't like people doing.
Yeah, they don't. Haven't they gone to companies being like, we're gonna sue you if you guys keep using
we're gonna sue you if you use
the version that you just have to pay once
which
for.
Is fucking crazy, because a lot of animation studios are using like fucking CS2, like really, really old Adobe stuff. Like, that's what most studios are running. They're running that stuff on like 20-year-old computers.
Because it's so lightweight.
It's so lightweight, and a lot of those computers, like, they've worked for that long. Why change it? It's like there's no reason to be changing it. It's like old music producers. It's the same thing. They're using like software from 2004, 2003.
Yeah, cracked versions of Adobe software do emulate their services, but you don't send any data? Okay. That's probably the case for me as well then. Okay, I remember liking this chapter a lot, just for its atmosphere.
This one is really fun. I do like Twilight Town, how dark it is and kind of unnerving it is with everyone turning into pigs.
I'm sure there's a lot of people I need to go around left and right to talk to, so let's see if I can kind of remember that.
Oh, and Arcade's totally right. Like she's saying, like everyone points to the big programs like the Vector Tool, photo editor, and video editing, but some of the more niche Adobe software like InDesign isn't easy. Like that kind of stuff isn't easy to find alternatives for. Like if you want to do, I think, Arcade, what was InDesign for? I know it's for publishing, right? It's for like after you have all of your images and you want to put them together in like a really nice cohesive way. I think for like book publishing. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, our friend uses that for, like, he does like quarterly statistics on the company. He uses InDesign for it, which almost seems like overkill,
and that does
it's all
not have any
still.
alternatives. There is no alternatives for that.
I'm so glad Figma. Oh god, I forgot about this. I'm so glad Figma didn't get bought out by Adobe. They were like in the middle of a deal, but it didn't go through for whatever reason.
Antitrust laws, probably.
I'm not sure.
It's not called Figma.
Why does everybody think that's so funny?
You're trying to get me.
What? Wait, you don't know what Figma is?
Reaction when I first heard about the software.
I don't understand. It's not that
You're
funny.
trying to Wigma me right now, and I'm not falling for it.
No, I'm not. The software is called Figma. This is industry standard for UX design.
it says something about the industry. That's what I think.
No, it doesn't. It's just you guys are so your mind is so polluted with these stupid memes that you can't take a name like Figma seriously. There's nothing wrong with Figma.
I'm sorry, but putting a G and an M back to back, you're kind of asking for it.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
It's not funny at all. Where the fuck is the mayor? That's what I need to go to.
Fuck it. Why?
Anyway,
Ligma? Is there like a reason for it?
Oh, the mayor's a pig. I don't know. It's probably like decades old, right? But it just got popular now. No, that's not true. I'm pretty sure it's recent, but it's equivalent to Adobe XD. So Adobe wanted to buy them out because it's so much better than their software, but it didn't happen. And somebody told me that XD is just kind of like they gave up on it now. They're like, well, it's never gonna be as good as Figma, so whatever.
Imagine losing to a product called Figma.
It's so good. I've never used software as good as it before. It is so lightweight. It runs so well, and it's honestly insane. Like any graphic design work you want to do there, like it's pretty much a replacement for Adobe Illustrator in a lot of ways because it has the pen tool. And
oh, does it?
Yeah, and you can organize things like very effectively. Like for example, if you have like a row of like 5 strings of text, you can just like easily adjust the spacing between them with like one setting without moving them all individually. It's just very, very useful.
Lucky Ghost is Figma and Adobe XD. Yeah, fucking right.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
It's true. I was actually just thinking, Adobe XD, really?
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Totally.
That more
Didn't
CEOs
even, like, I'm just so.
after brain rot.
I'm so. It doesn't even register in my mind anymore. I'm so used to it.
Oh yeah, and you're right, Flaming Emblem. It does sound like Figma, like good smile kind of stuff. They're little figures.
Oh yeah, what is their thing called? It's not called.
It's also called Figma.
Really?
Let me see. Unless I'm misremembering.
God, these guys are tough.
Yeah, they're called Figmas.
Oh,
they're kind of like, they're just regular figures, but they have like joints where you can pose them a bit.
In Figma is figures.
Yeah, figures.
Oh fuck! I did not make that connection at all.
I mean, I didn't. What do you mean figures though?
Like Figma is figure. I don't know what the
I mean for the
figure model,
for the models, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? All right, I guess we just have to wait 2 turns. Yeah, for the models, but I don't know why the software is called that.
Because it's like figures. I don't know what. Okay, what does Figma even do?
I work with you with it like daily.
I know, but it's like, is it just like for graphic design and nothing else?
I mean, it's for web design more than anything, or just application design.
I guess they're all figures in the most technical sense.
I own many Figmas. Are you? I have not. I've always wanted to get a couple of figures for my house, but I've never actually done it.
Oh, like what series? Like Gundam?
Yeah, like I do have a couple of Gunplas. I do have a couple of those, but
do you need to like glue those together, or are they just completely?
They come
like
with
Legos?
it. It's basically Lego. Like you snap, you sand and you cut the little pieces off, and then you kind of snap them together. It's a really fun process. But I lost one of the fucking pieces on the carpet. I couldn't fucking find it afterwards.
Oh, you vacuumed it up, yeah.
Oh god, no! I looked all evening.
You know, I lost my wallet.
It wasn't there. It was just gone. I was like, I guess fuck it, fuck this one. I don't want to do it. And it's still sitting in its box, not finished. Just the head is done because I.
Oh my god.
It's just
I'm going
too
through the same
upsetting.
thing right now. I lost my wallet like a few business days ago.
Oh, fuck
Business
that.
days.
Yeah.
Business
No
days?
fucking
I
idea.
love that you say that like naturally, like you're a fucking.
He's an entrepreneur now.
No, because like today I didn't even bother looking for it. I was like, I'm gonna take a break from it.
Have you checked the
I checked
bathroom mirror? Does your
everywhere.
bathroom mirror like
I-
open up? That's where I left mine one time.
At this point, I think he's in the fridge, man.
It could be.
I have no idea. Like,
Oh my God,
I
is that
looked
gonna kill him?
everywhere.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, he's gonna like fucking
Yeah.
hit you really hard. I think.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Alright, that's not good. I'm good. I might as well just do this now instead of using a healing mushroom.
Yeah, you're good. Might as well.
I could never bring myself to decorate my room with figurines. I kind of feel the same way, although if it's just
I'm
like
kinda
a
the same,
few
yeah,
that are tasteful, it's fine. Like as long as it's not like a bunch of anime chicks in lingerie.
Yeah, that's a big thing. Don't if you're just getting characters you like, but you're not like, I don't know, it's not totally, what's the word, debaucherous. I think it ends up okay. I don't think that would be too socially unacceptable.
What's worse, being a redditor or having figurines?
Being a redditor is definitely worse.
That doesn't go hand in hand, really. This is the slowest GDQ run I've watched.
Oh yeah, that's going on right now.
Oh, is it? They have a bunch now. It's like 4 times a year, isn't it?
It's still 2, but they're finally back
person?
they're finally back in a hotel doing stuff live again, which is
I
where the
see.
real fun comes in. But they won't show the crowd, which I always want to see the crowd a little bit, but they don't show them the way they used to because they don't want they're like, oh, we don't want to encourage the people watching this for cringe.
Has anything happened so far, like of note?
No, I haven't seen anything, but I haven't been following it too much. I've been watching some little things, but but nothing too much. Kago's been watching it somewhat, so he's been giving me updates.
What game?
But I think so
what
far
games
it's
are
just
they
been
running?
mostly solid runs.
But why are they in a hotel?
Oh, it's because it's a convention. Because they're all playing it for charity.
I see. Okay.
Oh, you don't know what GDQ is? What's a speedrunning event?
It's a speedrunning event, yeah. So everybody, they do what we're doing right now, except like they're really good at the game. And they play it really fast.
I know what speedrunning is. I've seen. I forgot what
I've seen my fair share of speedruns before.
Minecraft speedrunners.
Yes. So you know a little bit about the Minecraft speedrunners. Yeah, it's basically that, but for like every game.
Yeah, there's one that I saw this YouTube video on. Like they're very intense about it. They're actually very, very passionate about it. I saw this one like 45-minute YouTube video about how this one guy faked one.
That's just like algorithm slop at this point. Like people love watching like speedrun compilations. People love their summoning salt. I don't get it. It's the same shit every time.
I like Panenkoic videos where he goes super autistically in depth into like the mechanics of not Paper Mario, but Mario 64.
Yeah, I watched that one.
You know, that guy's so specialized. That guy, like, that's actually like what a PhD is like. Like everybody's like, why is he using it all? He's such a smart guy. Why is it all on something so useless? It's like, yeah, that's every PhD, dude. You're such a brilliant guy, and yet like all you do all day is one thing that is completely unimportant.
You don't understand. That's the same Kino slop.
Slop? Everything's just got slop next to it now.
You know what the worst part is? I started using the word slop very recently, and now I feel like it's already outdated.
It's not outdated. It's forever gonna be a thing.
No, it's things. That's kind of real though, because everything becomes outdated so quickly.
Well, based is still in the common vernacular to this day.
It is. I'm surprised. Like you would, I really would have thought based would have
ran out by now.
like nearly a decade ago. But no, people are still using based.
Nobody knows where it comes from anymore, though.
No, no one even knows about Little B.
Alright, what the fuck do I do here? I need to get the ability to roll into a little cylinder. Yeah, normies use base now.
Yeah, it's really weird how normies use base now.
I hear a lot of people mentioning ADHD a lot.
What, on Reddit?
Chat. No, like in this chat. I wonder if there's any
Wait, who's mentioned ADHD?
Who's talking about? Oh, I'm on Top Chat. God damn it. Maybe everyone's...
Oh, me too. Fuck.
What the fuck is Top Chat?
It's where the best comments go.
Holy shit! You guys are discriminating.
No, YouTube doesn't.
Yeah, I guess I
like
was because it's on by default. It doesn't
By
let
the
you
way,
see all the things.
for the record, I'm reading every single comment.
Yeah, that's good because I'm not able to while I'm playing.
Base is evergreen.
Does anybody know what I'm supposed to do, or do I have to look up a fucking guide? I just don't want to waste people's time, you know. I don't mind like fucking around.
No, yeah, no, you're right. You do need to get that ability for you to roll. Gem and Cole are definitely too far.
Wait, okay, so hold on.
I don't think you'd be wasting anybody's time. I don't think anybody's here to watch you like fail at Paper Mario speedrunning.
You push the rock.
The rock. What rock?
That's what Lucky is saying.
Back in the forest.
I switched to the live chat so I can see the real shit.
This? Because there's a key
so
in there.
Yeah, I guess you can. Oh yeah, look, you can. There's another side. See where that thing got pushed. You gotta push it from the other side.
I don't remember this at all.
He's doing a different animation though. There it is.
Okay. But where is the chest?
Yeah, that's the next thing.
Yeah, you know, you're also right though that slurs are also coming back into the common vernacular, even by normies.
I told you they were. I told you they were.
People say retard. People are saying faggot.
Yes.
Like no one cares anymore.
Yes, well, yeah, I saw that. I saw like I don't know if it was a thing for Pride Month or what, but I saw a bunch of people using faggot again. Even like people that were gay were using faggot again.
Well,
I'm like, is it like trying to reclaim the word or what's going on?
Well, that's always been the case, but now I'm saying like straight people are like using it. Like I saw a tweet today that was like, don't use the word retard, you fucking brain dead idiots. And somebody was like, well, what other word is there for brain dead idiot? Like it's just an easier way of saying it. Yeah. They reclaimed
again,
it.
I think everyone should do what I'm saying. If you're not comfortable with these things, I think the best thing is just not to be insulting to people for their intelligence or things, period, instead of trying to find new words that seem less bad.
I mean, I never understood the ban on these type of words.
I mean, I personally try not to use it.
To me, it's dumb because it's like a lot of the times these words, they're shocking until they're not, and well, they're not shocking until they are. Like it's like even retard was made to be
there's a medical
was made to be like more medical and sterile sounding because it's like flame retardant stuff like that. Like so, retarded was like that whole entire thing. Like you're retarded in a mental way. But then it became, but it's all, this stuff always makes people uncomfortable because we're talking about people with neurological disabilities, which always makes people uncomfortable.
That's a very good
yeah,
badge.
you got defense plus.
How much does that cost? 5, alright.
Yeah, special was used. Yeah, exceptional,
it.
Individual, and special have been used the thing, but of course they just immediately get put in, and people don't think about how like dumb and stupid used to be like the normal thing for it until it ended up, or for other things too. Like I think dumb was referred to like people who were mute, like didn't talk. They would call them dumb. But then we've got. Like if you were born with Down syndrome back in the day, they put on your birth certificate that you were a mongoloid idiot. That was the word they would use. And I was like, yeah, that's and the doctor wrote that, you know.
Wait, but like was it like a slur or is that the actual term?
Well, nowadays
no, that was the actual
insult.
term. It was not meant to be an insult.
Honestly, Mongoloid idiot is kind of funnier than retard.
No, whenever I
It
think of
is. It's more
Mongoloid,
creative.
I just think of people talking about like Armin. They call him Armong.
Well, you can't. I like how you called it alcohol. You called it the Australian C word.
Wait, what word?
Cunt. You can't say cunt no more?
No, you can say it.
The
Just
worst thing you can
women
call
don't
a
like
woman.
it, which is fair.
You don't like the word.
Yeah, you're right. Go. Stupid used to be a much harsher word, also. I'll always think it's crazy what happened with Australians, how they managed to turn Aboriginal into a slur there just by the way they said it. That's supposed to be the normal respectful word, and they made it a slur because they can't chill the fuck out.
You know, I have a friend that said he went to Australia and he kind of defined his entire life about that one trip. And he was telling me about how in Australia it's the norm to call their Aboriginal monkeys.
Yeah, it is.
What the hell?
Yeah. No. The racism for natives almost is the same as Canada, that kind of level of hatred. You know, it's insane.
In Canada, it's not the norm to call our natives monkeys. Not that I'm Canadian.
I know. I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around. And also, Kago and PJ are right. The cunt now has a new meaning. Now you say something's cunty.
Yeah, I hate that. It's just very I don't know. It just bothers me hearing it. It's you guys think you're so clever.
Something's cunt. Just because someone dressed up well, now they're cunty.
Is that the context it's used in?
Yeah,
I think so. It's referring to being really well dressed and having you almost bring attention to yourself because you're dressed so well compared to everyone else.
It's a gay effeminate thing is what it's meant to be.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, this reminds me of that whole, the Star Wars is gay saga?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I can't tell if it's an insult in the 2010s or if it's a compliment.
Yeah, I saw this tweet. This always comes back to Twitter. I saw this tweet that was they took an excerpt from a Star Wars interview and they're like, I can't tell if this is bullying in the 90s or progressivism into the modern day. And what the director of the new Star Wars said was Star Wars is super gay now. Star Wars is gay as fuck and people love it. It's okay.
Everything full circle.
Fuck, I should have restored my FP. That's Cole.
You're good though. You'll be fine.
Where
I think
does
you're gonna
Cole
level up somewhat
and
soon.
Gem come
anyways.
from? Do you know that?
What?
What's that?
Do you know where the terminology Cole and Gem comes from? Is that from Soy Jack Party?
Oh, that's from people that would post soy jacks all the time and they made their own lingo.
The fuck is Soy Jacks?
Soy jacks are well. I can give you the thing. There used to be a little cartoon they like to post in on 4chan called Wojak, and he's it was originally a thing where it's meant to show a guy looking kind of sad a little bit. It's it was used for feels threads when people would go oh man, that feeling that I don't have a cute anime girlfriend and I can't do all that. It was meant for that kind of stuff, but eventually they ended up making a whole bunch of these things. A bunch of derivatives with different emotions, and one of them was this thing meant to represent a soy boy. And now there's a billion of those. There's so many ones traced from different soy boys online. It's outrageous.
So people call them a Gem or Cole now, which is just based in cringe. It's the same thing.
It's just it's now basically become its own community.
Around these stupid drawings that people make.
Yeah, stupid drawings of soy boys.
They trace images of people they don't like and give them a stupid face. It's pretty much it's really sad when you think about it.
You're laughing because there's a part of it that's a little bit funny.
It is funny. It feels
Which
bad.
part? The part that there are people that dedicate their lives to this?
Just some of the. I mean, when I see some of the images, they do.
Oh my god!
Sometimes they do make me laugh. A friend of mine showed me one. It's in the fighting games. It was a soy boy wearing a shirt. One of those soy jacks wearing a shirt, and the shirt says, "This is I love defense," and he's just like he's wearing a hat that says like, "This is my overhead blocking hat," and dude, nothing's better than getting a good block in.
It's just nonsense to people that don't know what you're talking about.
It's just meant to make fun of people. It's just meant to be like, this person has an opinion I don't like. Well, this is you. You're like a disgusting, skinny, like, soy person.
Damn, you're just describing me at this point.
Where is... Oh, I have a life mushroom. I'll be fine.
You know, nowadays what they do is they just ban them if they don't like that person's opinion.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a badge.
Oh, hammer throw is like the worst in the game. Good. Is it good?
I think is it one of the worst in the game?
That's what I heard.
I mean, I guess you don't really need it because you have the power quake, which I feel like gets anything that would normally be hovering like that. Or you could just jump.
Yeah, that too. No, I heard they made it worse in the remake when it was already bad. So I don't remember.
It was already not. I love when games do that. It's like, yeah, we're remaking it. Let's make this thing sucks, but let's make it even worse for no reason.
I probably want coops here, but I'll do this just cause. On my if I do like several run-throughs of the screen, I'm just not gonna fight the enemies again.
Yeah.
And I will be doing multiple passes through here.
I do appreciate how the fights in the remake, they had it so like every chapter area, like the fight music is different. It is nice.
It seems like most RPGs do that, except for like Nintendo's. When I first like got out the Nintendo ecosystem, I was like, holy shit, they really put a lot into their games, whereas like in Pokemon, it's the same wild battle theme throughout the entire game.
Yeah.
I was so impressed. Like they literally, they set my standards so low that anything impressed me. Why Wario? They just had the Wario badge at the shop. I still haven't seen the Waluigi one yet.
Oh, you have to get the Luigi
badge,
one,
yeah.
and then you attach that with it. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Mini, nice. I'll throw that shit away.
We don't need it. Or I could use a mushroom. That's alright.
Go. This is my jump in hard kick hat. I love jumping in and fucking half my health bar.
Running Shine, what did you grow up with?
Oh, what do you mean?
Like
video games?
You know, Demi's Nintendo guy.
Yeah, pretty much similar things. I grew up with a lot of Nintendo. I had some PS2 also because my brother played a lot of PS2, and I would kind of get it just because it was around. He for a while he had the Xbox and he got really into Halo, but I was not. I was too young for it to really get it.
You know, I wonder how much that influences someone's character.
What do you mean?
Because you know, me and Demi talked about how like you, for example, you have like you're like, you know, if there's like a Venn diagram with me and Demi, you're like the Venn, you know.
I'm what the intersection?
Yeah, the intersection, exactly. Yeah, sorry, the intersection between us. And I was wondering why, you know. And you know, I grew up with the PlayStations and the Xbox.
Yeah.
Xbox and PS2. So maybe the way I am right now is because I'm like a normie, and all. It's
because the PS2. So it's all about what console you grew up with.
Yeah, honestly, at this point,
that defines your personality.
Is it? I don't know.
It's just about what exactly you grew up with. And its environment as well. I mean, for me, I'm pretty westernized, which I think is just due to like being online. That's part of the thing. Like everybody that interacts with things online, they all kind of have the same personality at some point.
Yeah, and especially when you're learning English, like you kind of just end up. What's the word? Like you're kind of just. Why can't I find? It's not integrated. It's like immersed. You just end up kind of immersed in that culture.
But like when I was younger, I didn't have like as many opportunities to like go out and meet people. So I feel like Pirey, you had that like for sure. I know about you.
I had what? Like the opportunity to go out and meet people?
Well, I mean like you had like freedom, you know?
Maybe.
Like you weren't like confined to like your house, like for example.
I mean, till what age are we talking here?
I don't know.
I mean, I was confined to my house for until like a certain age.
Really? Okay, I was until like maybe a pretty old. I don't mean like such a strict extent, but like to the extent that like I felt like I didn't really know what the real world was until I was like 18, and I was like, oh, okay. So
I think that's pretty normal.
This is normal.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty normal too. That's how it felt for me
relate.
a lot of the time. Most of the time going outside, if somebody wasn't taking me, I was kind of just taking walks around like my apartment neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much the same for me as well.
I'll get rid of these.
Why does growing up with Sonic mind break so many people? That's, you know, I know that's the stereotype, right? And I want to say true. Like try to give a reasoning, but I've nowadays I've seen a lot of weird shit involving Mario and other stuff too. So it's like I don't think it's just Sonic anymore. Maybe it used to be.
Or what have you seen regarding Mario though?
More now. Huh?
What have you seen regarding Mario?
Like Gaijin Goomba got back,
that's
you know,
true.
stuff like that.
Yeah, that doesn't feel as like widespread though, does it?
No, well, Sonic's just got a lot of the stuff because when anything has like a fan base that involves furries, there's gonna be a lot of crazier shit.
Oh, is that why Sonic is so fucked up?
Yeah, I think that's why, right? Because if you like those games, but you're not in that whole furry thing, it's pretty easy to be normal about it.
I didn't know Sonic had such a messed up fan base, by the way.
I don't think it's even like a furry thing. Yeah, Pirey doesn't know about anything like regarding this kind of shit because you shouldn't. Like normal people don't know about this and they don't need to know about it.
Yeah, no, it's good that you don't. Like when you're like an adult, you don't want to be thinking about like, oh, it's weird how those people want to fuck animals.
So I told him about Chris Chan. I'm like, yeah, I think they have a pretty autistic fan base. I didn't give him. I just gave him like the most. I told him how Chris Chan fucked his mom. That's what I said. Although there's way more to it than just that.
Yeah, the thing is, that's the best example to just give a quick rundown of it. I mean, I love like
literally what Demi said when he showed it to me.
I mean, like I could show like Spax 3 and all these guys I watch, but I'd have to explain like a bunch of lore because otherwise you'd be like, it's just what is this? It's just some guy doing video game reviews. He's wearing a hoodie. Why are you like so obsessed with it? It's like, no, you don't understand. You threaten to sue people all the time.
Kago saying I need to be rescued from this stream. I need rescue from myself.
Chris Chan is kind of like the entry level like lolcow though. There's way worse shit online that
he's like the dark side of the moon of fucking of internet celebrities. He's everyone like he's a pretty good entry point. When you get really crazy, you can learn about Mercado Law.
Oh my god, that's a guy who he was like
I don't know. He got like he's in jail now. I just saw that a whole bunch of stuff how he put on a Sonichu medallion and how because he put that medallion on he became a complete because it's like haunted with evil spirits like these ghosts that we're talking to right now. They're like, yes, drink the alcohol, neglect your child.
Yeah, I know about him through the Dick Show as well. A lot of pushing this chapter.
Doesn't know anything. Basically called him a Mongol.
No, he doesn't know anything about stupid people on the internet.
I've been hurt, Demi, by your.
No, you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be because you think I'm so cool for knowing these things. And I was like, I'm not. I'm a loser for knowing. Like I shouldn't know this.
It's embarrassing to know these things, and to try to explain them to ordinary people is even worse.
Perry's like, I feel like I'm left out. Like, no, you're not.
No, you're not left out, man. Like, everyone wishes they could be like you, where you think about real things and real problems and real things in the world, and you're not worrying about or thinking about some fucking guy. Why does anyone even care about Chris Chan, right? Because he made that funny video where he's like, I'm working on it. And he made the stupid Sonic Shoe shit. He made the Sonic Shoe comment. And he also had a great video where he's like outside in the. No, I'm getting into it, but he had
the guy that banged his mom or something, and then
yes, but he had a great video like 10 years prior to that because everyone's been following this guy for like 20 years, right? Like a really long time. They've been following this whole antics, and he not 20, but like close to it. Shit, I think it was like 2007 or 2008 when it started getting really popular to follow him, and so you ended up with like. He's outside in the sun and he's just giving like a weird speech to like students. Like, I think he was hoping to like send it to schools and have them play it, but he's talking about like, I recommend you get a Transformers doll for a girl and you have them play with it.
That's actually hilarious. You're good at impressions. Is that what he sounds like?
Yeah, that is exactly what he sounds like.
I'm not that good at impressions.
No, it's exactly what he sounds like.
Okay, hang on. It's Chris Chan, CHAN.
Yes.
And at the end of it, he goes, and remember, everybody, stay straight. He was so like scared of becoming gay all the time. Like,
are
now
you
he's
serious?
trans.
Yeah, he would always talk about like, and he would always try to
now,
prove that he wasn't gay, that he was a heterosexual.
There's no way. Is he real or is that a meme?
Here's the
That's
thing,
why
guy...
everyone followed him, because it seems like it wouldn't be real. But and there was a point when he actually tried to say like, where he tried to play it off as if it was all fake, but it was clearly like he tried to dress like what he thought a normal person dressed like. And he's like, I work 40 hours a week to support my parents. I am not autistic. I have never been autistic. You have been trolled.
Well, yeah, here's the thing, Perry. So this guy is very autistic. He's like,
yes. If you look up Chris Chan good ending, you'll see like somebody made like an edit of it saying after he had sex with his mom. It's like, imagine if this was real. It would have been so much better. Imagine if he was actually joking that whole time. It would have been perfect.
He's low functioning autistic, so really what we are bullies.
He's not low functioning. Low functioning
is.
would mean he can't speak, but he's definitely not like, I think they have autism now on 3 levels, and there's like
levels.
Yeah, no,
people don't say Asperger's anymore though.
And it's defined by needs. And he's like, I think he's like a level 2. He's like in between. Like I think a level 1 is like you need somebody with you all the time, basically. Like you need constant assistance.
Come on.
And then level 3 is like you have like some of the problems of it, but you can live a completely independent life and do socially just fine and all.
Okay, so the higher the better here.
I'm pretty sure it could be the other way around.
They need to really come up with a standard. Like seriously, they need to come up with a standard.
So Kago said, if Perry is pure, if you say I like that jump, he'll feel like what jump?
I don't get it.
No, you wouldn't get it.
God. Oh, Kago, I don't know. I missed that. That's so fucking funny.
Speaking of, I hear that you do a good Trump impression.
Wait, who has a good Trump impression?
Trump one?
Melo. It says Melo, do your Trump impression. It's so good.
Oh God, I don't have one. I can't do anything like that.
Psychic Pebbles has a really good one. It's actually insane.
He does, yeah. And I know anything I do would not go on with that. Plus, I have not listened to Trump ever because I've been completely out of politics.
So you didn't watch the debate? No,
so I got told by a friend. A friend's like, "Are you watching the debate?" I was like, "Oh, I didn't know it was even happening." I guess. And I asked them, "Did I miss anything? Has anything funny happened?" And they're like, "No, not really."
Anything funny? That's your first question.
It was fucking funny. It was fucking funny. I honestly, I was confused for 90 minutes.
Why? Explain. What was going on? Was it Joe Biden?
Okay, Trump was not acting like Trump. You know, I joined because I wanted to, laugh. But Trump was being like silent and presidential. And I mean, it seeped through a bit. You know, in South Park, it's like, hey, this is my presidential look. Like, that's pretty much what he had on the whole time. He had this look on his face that he's clearly forcing. And, like, Biden is just, like, lost the whole time.
He was
unbothered. And it's like, it was just so bad. I don't even know what to... Oh my god! And like, there's like this instance where like, the moderator asked them a question, and Trump answers, and then like it goes to Biden, for Biden to like defend whatever point it is, and it was like regarding like immigration, and then Biden starts talking about like some rape victim. Oh. like someone got raped by some illegal immigrant, in Texas or something, and like they're like. And him talking about it is hurting Biden because it's Biden's policy that did this, And like, he's bringing it to the center of attention, and then you can see Trump there,
like whoops,
with a straight face, like staring into like Biden's dying soul. I'm pretty sure he was as confused as I was. And then the moderators are like, "What the fuck is going on? What do we do?" Like,
I remember there was one point I loved. It was a 2016 election. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think it was one of the debates Hillary Clinton was doing with Bernie Sanders, and they got on the topic of school shootings because it's kind of a big problem. It happens like every day.
I think it's a pretty moderate problem.
Yeah, and Hillary Clinton was just saying like, these kids go there with a backpack on their back, and I was like, whoa. And I remember I was watching it with my mom, and my mom was like, I don't want to vote for her. She seems, I don't know why she's saying it like that, because she said it a weird way.
And it was just that clip that convinced her.
Wait, that's what made your mom not want to vote for Hillary Clinton?
Yeah, because she was really intense talking about the kids getting shot, going a backpack on their back, and she was like, ugh.
That happens a lot, though. Who's that president that was like, he was like, we're going to go to Minnesota, we're going to go like someplace. And
that was
just like a yell at the end.
So that was a Democratic candidate. He was Howard Dean in 2004, I think. And he was kind of like the more grassroots kind of candidate. So he had like a lot more popular support. And I think I don't know if he won Iowa or if he got like second. He did better, I think, than he was expected to. So he was really popping off during his speech. And at the end of it, he kind of just went like, he did this little noise. He went like,
he did like a little yell.
It cut the audio for me.
Yeah, I think you have like a limiter or something on your mic or something.
Something like that. And everybody just decided they wouldn't vote for him after that.
I'm surprised you don't know about
like all this momentum, and that one moment completely ruined it. Everyone's like, he's not a president.
It's literally just like an embarrassing like voice crack. That's what it's equivalent to.
That's actually hilarious.
It's like, dude, I can't imagine how stressful it is to be a politician here. It's like that's what can ruin you. Like one little mistake like that, and everyone's like, "Fuck this."
Fuck here in Canada, it's like the complete opposite. You could just fuck the country for 10 years straight and have like almost. If you're like moderately attractive.
Yes. Are you talking about Trudeau? Yes. Yeah.
PJ said you're chronically online because you called Zach Hadel psychic pebbles, but no, I mean
I don't think so. No, because Zach, I wouldn't use Zach Hadel for referring to him because it sounds like I know the guy.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think. But then I didn't want to say that because at the same time, we refer to people by their names all the time if they don't have a handle. Like, I mean, we just said like Nick Ricada. What are we gonna call him, Ricada Law? Like, it just seems weird. I don't know. It's just psychic pebbles is such a good name that
it is such a good name too.
I'm reminded of a compound bit where if we ever got a black woman president, it would forever eliminate the need for a white woman president. PJ Button, never underestimate the level of self-importance white women have for themselves. There's always a need for a white woman president.
What is Cumtown about? Because I hear people on both sides of the spectrum either loving it or hating it, but it just seems like a retarded podcast.
You have to be in the right mood to enjoy Cumtown. Like, if you're not in the right mood, you're just gonna be irritated at them and find them annoying. Because all they do is make jokes about, like, dude, what if Doug was gay?
Wait, one of them? Like, that's the name of a guy?
Like, no. We're talking about Doug, like, the cartoon. Like, it's always, like, cartoon shows from, like, the 90s. It's like, what if Homer Simpson was gay? What if this, and if you're in the right mood, that shit's really funny. But if you're not in the right mood, it's really irritating. But no. It's basically like an Opie and Anthony thing. Like, it's a podcast of just people. It's like a comedy show, basically.
Mm-hmm. No, I've never listened to it, but I don't know why there's so much vitriol about it. Like, are they problematic? Is there something wrong with them? Like, are they very political?
Not really. I would say like they're kind of edgy, which
like
maybe like you could think of it kind of on that level of like South Park, like a little bit edgy. Like they're in LA. So they're like LA comedians, right? And you can imagine that, like, if you're in LA, like, I think there was one of the guys got into a taxi with a woman that was like a feminist, and she was so angry at them. It's like, I don't even want to fucking see him. I don't even want to fucking in here. You should kick him out. And he's like, you're fucking evil. Do you know that? I think she like compared him to like a Nazi. He's Jewish. You know, like the punchline to every joke is I'm gay, and that's it. Yeah, it kind of is, PJ.
That sounds entertaining enough.
I heard come down while hunting, and I had to pause. What the hell is come down? Yeah, it's basically just a podcast. What do you mean hunting? Are you
wait. What is he in the woods right now?
They had cell reception out there for your data if you're out there hunting. Or do you mean like hunting for something in a game?
This part's so Kino.
Oh yeah, it's fun. I love how the camera pans.
Wait, hang on. You're hunting like a deer?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But he could be. I don't know. I also know there's people that like hunting could be referring to like it could be like Monster Hunter, or maybe he's playing Pokemon. He's shiny.
I think he said he was
There's lots of
Monster
hunting
Hunter
you can do in
the
the virtual world.
Okay.
Is gay still an insult nowadays? I think it is, depending on the group you're around.
And it's not depending on the group you're around. Like Star Wars being gay.
Yeah. The meaning can
I still
change.
call things gay, but people get upset at me sometimes.
What? For what?
For calling things gay. I'm like, yeah, that was gay and retarded. And they're like, don't say that. Not the retarded part, though.
I used to use the word gay.
Not the retarded part. The people with Down syndrome can get fucked, but people that are gay... I always love when people are really like selective like that.
I used to use the term gay for saying something is cool.
I'm not doing this now.
It used to confuse half the people.
Yeah.
Yeah, the people that didn't clarify too. So there was a lot of confusion back in the day.
All right. Give me a lot of backtracking now.
I'm Monster Hunter. Okay, that's good to know.
I kind of wish it was deer hunting, but you know. Shit, Giga Gamer is quoting Star Wars like that.
Then I was thinking earlier.
Arcade has it figured out. Call yourself gay and then so you're
you're reclaiming it. What is someone gonna say, that you're not gay? You're not gay. How do you know?
Yeah, that's offensive.
I've never watched Star Wars.
Problematic.
What is with the obsession with Star Wars, like quotes with the prequels? Like, is it that bad? Like, why the Redditors specifically like him?
I think that the prequels have gotten like a... There's been like a weird thing where enough time has passed that a lot of people are nostalgic for it, and I think people are seeing like the fun of like the George Lucas prequel movies.
I'm definitely nostalgic about it.
Is it a fun thing?
But I also like... I mean, I honestly like the character arc personally.
Of Anakin?
Arc. Yeah. I like it. I mean, like it's good.
But the thing is that those movies are like, it's not like the original trilogy. Like me and Kago have talked a little bit about the original trilogy. It's like recently, because I think he's been seeing some things of it. It's like, damn, those movies really are like very, very fun. And I think a part of what made them really good is that like George couldn't really do all the things he wanted. It was like, it wasn't his first time directing. It was like his second or third, but like he didn't have a bunch of money, you know. He was essentially on like a very tiny budget. So like a lot of things had to be compromised, but because of that, like the whole world ended up getting this very kind of clunky, like dirty kind of look that really made it, like it added to the whole aesthetic and look to it, which
it really did.
The prequels don't really have, but the prequels kind of have their own like charm to it in camp. I think that everybody actually, no one sincerely enjoys the prequels. It's ironic, no matter who you ask and no matter what they say, right? Even if they're saying they like it unironically, they're not.
Okay, but I gotta tell you, but like the sequels though are so bad.
Well, the thing is that because they're trying to like recapture the original like the energy of those first three movies, but it's so corporate and safe with everything. It's like you can't, like, it's not captured. Okay, now it's actually getting a little
yeah it is. I'm happy to like get in position with my fingers.
That's what she said.
Good one.
There's so many "that's what she said" moments in this entire conversation. I really held myself back. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, you were
now
Kago knows your tongue.
Now Kago knows I have a shitty sense of humor.
Prequels had shit. Yeah, you're a normie. I mean, you are.
Shut the fuck up.
You are. I don't know why you take it as an insult.
And you say it as an insult.
No, I'm not using it as an insult.
You want to be an ordinary normal person. You do not want to be a weird internet freak ever. That's a terrible thing to want to be.
I definitely don't want to be a Redditor or a Twitterer.
No,
That's for
Twitter,
sure.
yeah.
I mean, those
a
people
tweeter.
I
But
guess I
I'd
wouldn't
love
call
to
those
be,
people
like-
normal. Some of them are.
Who?
You know, Instagram has the most normal people. Although there's also just like,
If you look at the comments, they're not very normal.
well, in the comments, yeah. And I guess the people that post are pretty mentally deficient. Sorry, not deficient. I mean, they have
People that
problems
post on
because they want so
Instagram
much
are,
attention.
Like teenagers, man.
With the majority, I don't know if the majority are teenagers.
Like mentally, they're like mentally teenagers.
Oh,
Like,
mentally, yeah.
yeah. Like they're, I don't know. I don't fit anywhere in any of these social medias except for Facebook Messenger.
Facebook Messenger is not social media.
I know, but I mean that's the closest I think I can ever like relate to.
No, it's as insane. Oh yeah, and this one you cannot get, you cannot, like you can't fill it in. Yeah, you can't put his name in because you're missing.
This is great. I was always like, what if you go into the caps menu and you put it in there?
Yeah,
but
and
no, it
do
doesn't
duplicate
matter.
like that, but no, it doesn't work.
PJ Button, people who defend The Last Jedi is genuine gaslighting. Holy shit, I agree. The Last Jedi was the single I mean, no, there's The Marvels. The Marvels was literally the single worst movie I've ever seen, but The Last Jedi is a close second.
Well, the last Jedi is the one where Luke Skywalker's like character is ruined, isn't it? Where it's like his whole thing is like
Yes.
he's a depressed old man. Which,
And there's like random scenes for like no reason, and like Rose. I mean, the people that bullied her were fucking assholes, but still a bad like.
But yeah, the thing about it is that it was just. I think, yeah, it's very odd. Especially, it seems like they wanted to.
They wanted to pander. I feel to like.
I'm not sure.
Groups.
I'm not sure if they wanted to pander. I feel like with that movie, they wanted to go in like a weird like subversion kind of direction, but it's weird because the rest of the series, the rest of the thing is like super straight. Like the movie before that was like safe, and the movie after it is safe. So then there's just this weird
the directors were different. It was
Ryan Johnson.
Abrams,
did it.
and Ryan Johnson's like known for subversion of expectation. Like that's his
like
thing.
mystery movies and shit, doesn't he?
But
So like that's his whole.
I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. I was really excited for the sequels, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of people were. If you were like a big, I remember like basically like my stepdad basically was. He was really excited for the Star Wars.
Yeah.
The Star Wars films, but yeah, he was, and I remember he really wanted to see all of them, and I watched them all with him, and but I would look over to see like how he was feeling about the movie, and he'd have like this dead face on the whole time, like he wasn't really enjoying himself.
The worst part, by the way, the worst part is I'm not even one of the people that disliked the 7th movie. You know.
Yeah, you didn't hate like the thing they did. Like they set things up in a decent way.
Yeah, I didn't hate it at all. I was like, oh, it'll be cool. You know, like I can't wait to see more. You know.
Yeah, but then it just totally goes in a really bad direction. Like
number 8, this is the thing. Around the time Star Wars 8 came out, Trump was, I think it was his 3rd or 4th year as president.
It was Trump, you think?
I kid you not. I think Trump
it all comes back to Trump.
Dude, Trump ruined half the fucking movies that came out that year because Wonder Woman 1984 was literally like it was just attacking Trump for 2.5 hours. We have Star Wars: The Last Jedi.
Are you guys just making these connections where it's like anything that's slightly political has to do with Trump?
Did you watch Wonder Woman 1984?
No, I didn't. I don't watch slop. I don't like watching these superhero movies.
It is slop.
Demi,
dude, the main villain is like a billionaire, like douchebag, like Trump.
No, but Demi, you watch like. I think we both like watch anime, don't we? We watch Japanese slop, like American slop is a step too far.
I know some shit you watch that you want me to see on the screen.
There's nothing I watched I'm embarrassed by.
I know.
But no, I think like I somewhat get what you mean because I remember when Bush was president. Also, there was a bunch of because the Hollywood is very like a lot of people are very liberal, so they're very critical of like when there's a Republican thing in there, and there was a lot of that during the Bush administration too. It's like there's every movie had like some message about like or some parallel to like Iraq War or to like this Iraq war is bad, or this thing is bad, or this thing Bush doing is bad. And we have we're going to lose all our freedoms because of the Patriot Act, that kind of thing. But it gets exhausting, right? It gets
exhausting, but the thing
and
is,
everyone wants to do that. They want to do the the current president kind of movie.
But I mean, not when Obama's president, and I guess Biden. But
or is it just because you didn't notice it back then, like you were too young? Because I feel like that's kind of the case on a lot of these situations.
Yeah. Because I can understand not doing critical movies of Democrat presidents when they're in, when you're like kind of on that side, because you like, if you like them, you don't have anything to complain about. But it's a thing where, yeah, it's not even really that it's bad to want to criticize or.
No, I'm all for the criticism. Like, the whole Iraq war,
but it's the fact, it's the oversaturation. You're right. It's like it gets into everything and it becomes exhausting because now
that's true.
Every single movie and every single thing coming out has to have some little thing about the president. Yeah.
It's even more specific because I think this is more like they're trying to capture Trump's character in the characers. It's with the Bush era stuff, it's really regarding like phenomenons that are happening, like the Iraq war, and but it's not like the entire focus on the villain-wise, at least in these movies, where really they're trying to create like
you can tell. Yes, they're seething. They're seething. It's not.
Dude, the antagonist in The Last Jedi was literally like he looks like Trump but younger. And the antagonist in 1984, the guy talks like Trump, and
they even made a Pokemon that looks like Trump.
Well, that's the thing though. Is that, no, I see what you mean though. Yeah, like you're saying in the Bush era, there was a lot of. In the Bush era, like people would talk about the consequences of Bush's presidency. Like they would talk about but like if this would be the equivalent of having like a character. The villain is some dumb, slightly dumb talking guy doing a fake Texas accent. Who also happens to have gray hair and everything, like looks exactly like Bush and talks like him in every movie because they're so pissed off at Bush and they can't stop thinking about Bush. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Which movies? Do you have any movies? Because I want to see these. I must have missed them.
No. I'm saying like it would be that equivalent.
Oh,
like
okay. Yeah, exactly.
Like that's not what you have an issue. You won't have an issue with like talking about the Iraq war, talking about Patriot Act or the consequences of 9/11 or fear or any of that.
Yeah,
it's
the fact that
it's just angry at the guy because they don't like the guy. They just don't like Trump. Not even any policy. Just him they obsess over not liking.
And I'm sorry, I have to say, I need like policy wise, Trump is pretty moderate. I don't actually understand why everybody hates him so hard. And
I mean, like that is like a weird thing because I've been getting into this with some friends because it's a thing where it's like some recent things happen in the U.S. involving like Supreme Court and all of that, and people are now convinced that like we're gonna have martial law. Which first of all, I'm so sick of this. Like every election, there's going to be martial law. Every election, we're going to lose all of our democracy. It's always like a dire, like everyone's going to die situation if like the one person doesn't get elected who we need to get elected. It's really like, I think like irresponsible for people to keep like spreading this stuff every single election when we know it's not true. It's not fucking true. There's not going to be a fucking martial law and not everything's going to go
before
back to
the whole Trump conviction, like, I think I talked to Demi about this, so maybe Demi could corroborate, but I was talking about how Biden and Trump are fucking identical. I couldn't tell the differences between their policy, Yeah,
that's why everybody kind of jokes and says like, I hope they both become president because it's like, why not? Like, what does it even matter? Like, who cares?
I just don't pay enough attention to know about any of this stuff.
The only difference that I've seen, there's like only two big differences I've seen between Trump and Biden in terms of like their administrations, and it has nothing to do with anything that they're actually focusing on in terms of like debate. It was like the border, which like obviously under Trump the border was better. It's not even like I just saw the FBI stats, the number of murders and rapes like quintupled under Biden. In the first year. It went up 5 times. You can look. It's on the FBI website. It's clear. Like 2021, Trump's last year, it was like 200, and then 2021, it's like 1,600.
Well, I do know that the border. It's also kind of weird that people hyperfixate on the border because like the border's always a project, and get that fucking yellow flower. Fuck that piece of shit. That thing will give you so much stuff. But they the border is always like a project in the U.S. It's always like a thing that's
It's like climate change.
Like, well, it's always happening. Like, it's always being worked on. Like, I think Biden even worked on bits of the wall that was being made.
Probably,
like
probably.
No, he did. I'm pretty sure he did. Like most every president does. It's in the financial. It's in like the interest of the country to make sure like immigration, the illegal immigration, is kept somewhat under control.
Yeah, and then the other different. I mean, I would say but in terms of just pure numbers, maybe under Biden something unfortunate happened that made it more worse. Maybe we can't even blame Biden directly. I'm just talking about results here. Like the only difference I see between
no, but I hear what you're saying. You're basically saying like this is not you don't quite understand why in America like there's so much emotions over this when they don't even really seem that different. Like in terms of their policy or what they're doing.
Especially if the border is not directly Biden's fault, they're really not different. And I mean, the second thing is foreign policy, where under Biden the world's under fire. Like under Trump, everybody seems to be.
Yeah, but I think like what China's doing, Russia, and all of that, it's all going to be a big thing.
Yeah, I mean, this could also be not particularly Biden's. I can't tell. I don't know. I mean,
I didn't get any coins.
Yeah, and Kago's right. That American politics is like a purely emotional sort of thing. Like,
I mean,
and that's why I don't
think.
I think I can't. I mean, I couldn't find this study nowadays. I've read it like years and years and years ago. But I remember it was a thing where they were showing like somebody that just watches like 30-minute news. Because in America, like every one of the major news kind of agencies, like we have like NBC and CBS here. Like if you just watch the 30-minute reports of like what happened that day, you're more informed than somebody watching like pundits all day. Like on Fox or CNN or MSNBC, who are like watching it all the time, because you're constantly getting like contradictory messages to fulfill like the needs of like this whole not agenda, but like ideology that needs to be there. So you can it's a lot of the times like just things are said dishonestly or things are left out, and so and they'll change opinions about things 1 month to the next month depending on what's convenient for the party or what's convenient for the ideology.
That happened real time too. It's crazy. Like
it's insane.
And one party accuses the other party of doing blindly following someone, and then they do the exact.
But they do the exact same thing. It doesn't matter. Like they all do the exact same thing.
It's just like
that's why again I don't think I do think that for American politics the best thing you could get into is just like the local stuff. Like what's happening.
It is. That's what I was getting to. Like the only thing that matters is the local at this point. And
and vote nationally too, sure, but it's not a thing where you don't need to fixate this much time on it. It's really not doing you any favors. A lot of people are just fucking super anxious for no reason over politics. Like they're actually making themselves scared and freaked out that like what our nuke's gonna fall, or is there gonna be martial law in the street? It's like no, it's not. There's not gonna be martial law in the street. There's not gonna be fucking nukes. Nothing like that's going on.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I mean, until the whole Trump conviction thing, I was fucking indifferent. But after the conviction,
now it really matters to me, a Canadian.
Now, I mean, dude, like I feel like the world follows the U.S., especially Canada.
It kind of does. No, yes, especially Canada. And that's funny that I know like oftentimes some Canadians get upset. It's like, no, we're different. Like they're like a little brother or something. Like they get like
whatever you think the U.S. is. Honest to God, Canada's worse. Like
oh yeah, no, I know. I know so many people that are Canadian, and when you actually like talk to them, it's like Americans end up with a really, and this is kind of just an issue of Americans not being very worldly. Like I guess that sounds kind of like I don't know what to say. Like you're like smug or like snooty to say, but it's like people, they have like an idea that it's like I'm gonna go to France because in France everybody's an intellectual and they're smart. It's like you go to France and the street is dirty and people are not intellectual. People are perverts.
They're actually way worse.
They're way worse.
Dude, I'm not sure if you guys know, but like Quebec puts Alabama to shame in every possible way.
I know that like,
metric.
But that's any
like
countryside.
You go to places in
like,
Europe
area.
and they're just racist to the Portuguese for no reason. These guys don't even look that fucking different to them. They're like it's like these people are fucking. They're the worst. Nothing's worse than fucking Portuguese.
Yeah, they hold like a whole. There's a whole slur like with gypsy is like a whole thing in like Europe. It's just racism against like Romanians,
thing.
right?
Yeah. Oh my god, and the amount of hatred that they have for those like roaming kind of things, it's like insane.
I'm not sure if you guys are following the recent like European like I guess politics. Like I just like took I had a video recommended to me which puts me into question what the fuck I watched.
The Roma.
And it was pretty much the prime minister or president of Netherlands calling Muslims monkeys. You know?
Yeah.
And I just like,
yeah.
Well, like, and like, it's not like an accidental thing or like a semantic thing. It like he was like literally referencing to like an entire group of people, and it's like, yeah, like we don't want these monkeys coming here.
Yeah, all anybody thinks about the U.S., like all Americans think about places outside the U.S. is that, wow, they're so sophisticated, they're so much smarter than us, and they all have free healthcare. They all have this free healthcare, and it's so great, and they can get like they don't seem to think like that there's any compromises being made at all in these systems, so that you don't have to be on a wait list, that you like
P.S. You don't know how many people I know that are waiting to get a green card to just get treatment in the US.
Immigration's another thing. Like people don't. Everyone always says like, oh, Canada. Like everyone in America is every time these elections go bad, right? They go, I'm gonna move to Canada. No, you're not, because that's the hardest fucking country to move to.
No, now
ever.
it's people saying I'm going to kill myself or move to Canada. One of the two. As if they're equivalent.
But honestly, I'm at a point as a Canadian, and it's not just me. A lot of like my peers, my fellow Canadians. If you guys didn't know, I'm Canadian. A lot of my peers are talking about how like the Americans are fucking crybabies. You guys have it fucking awesome, and you guys are bitching about.
All they do is whine. Dude, they just whine all the time.
I'm sorry, you guys are whining that the economy sucks under Biden, and like, dude, at least you have inflation under control.
Dude,
you know?
yeah. No, I see those prices. I see those prices of meat in Canada, dude. I know how fucking bad that is.
By the way, the food, like the freshness.
This is new.
Oh,
I see.
What happened?
This is new. So that takes you out back here, so you can just go see Dupas really fast instead of having to go all the way back.
Were you stuck in a loop all this time, Demi?
No, because in the original game you would have had to go all the way back through that shit he went through to go see him again. So that made it a lot better.
So in 20 years they optimized this with like fast travel.
Yeah, basically. They made a little shortcut for him.
Yeah, but Americans always talk about other countries like, oh, they don't make any money compared to us. Like, they're such shitholes. It's like, this is every country. Like, you guys are in like the one special position where you actually can make like over 100K a year. Everybody else is making pennies. They're like, dude, people graduate in the UK, they make 40K. It's like, yes, that's normal everywhere.
Yeah, they don't make a lot. Most people in the world that are software engineers are making 30, 40K. You know, I have some French friends, and she's making like 40K or something like that in France on a software thing that would in America would probably make her like over $100,000. Like it would really make like she could buy a house. I don't think people realize that buying a house is like really fucking hard outside of the U.S. if you want to actually own a
fucking privilege.
It's like you have to be that shit has to be passed down to you from family, or you have to be like you have to be extremely rich, really lucky, like really make it.
Like honestly, like Americans don't realize how fucking privileged they are. It's actually insane.
It is really bad.
By the way, in Quebec, you cannot be an engineer unless you go to university, complete a technical degree, and then work under someone with the title of engineer for 2 years minimum. You know,
you just can't call yourself an engineer. It doesn't mean you're not an engineer.
High school degree in the U.S., you just do a fucking boot camp, and then there's your 200K a year plus like way better healthcare. Per year job. God damn it. Fuck you, American.
This is just sour grapes.
Americans are so spoiled, they don't even realize how spoiled they are, Arcade saying.
I'm talking about how embarrassing like Biden and Trump are. Have you seen Trudeau?
Yeah. I mean, basically every place has. I think the French president was had like a mommy wife that
he's like a high school teacher, and he's
high school teacher. Yeah,
he's like a bitch. The French president is like a straight up bitch.
What happened to the river? Did the people actually shit in it?
The UK didn't have a president. Like the UK had a different president like every month. They
run elections like every couple of months to get new leadership.
It's unstable. The Netherlands has a prime minister or president, I don't know what the fuck the system they have is, that calls an entire group of people monkeys and everybody's cheering for him.
Wait, Pirey, what happened with the river in France? Do people crap?
I don't really know what happened.
I have no idea, but
it's like people were hyping it up so much, and then the day came and I didn't hear anything about it.
You know, I don't expect them to to actually do it. By the way, I'm racist against European. Full disclosure.
It's just a thing where people get very
I fucking hate Europeans.
It's not even that
people are gonna believe that you're actually racist.
Because there's a lot of places in Europe that I do think are very nice, but and a lot of the people can be very nice. It's just a thing of people in America look at it from a very fetishized point of view of like it's a perfect utopia there, and everything here is terrible. You know, everything here is a big problem. Like a lot of people seem to think like the U.S. is really racist when it's one of the most like open to immigrants and all these sort of things, groups to it. Like if you move to the U.S. and you're like from another country and you become a citizen, no one says like, well, you're not really a citizen though. You're actually like, no, everyone will understand. Yeah, you're American. You're American. That's like an understanding. And Canada kind of has that too. But like a lot of countries don't. It doesn't even matter if you were born there. And like, I know Japan's a good example. Like if you're born there and you're 75% Japanese, but you're 25% Korean, and you've been there your whole life, and you're born there, doesn't matter. You're not Japanese because you're fucking 25% Korean. You'll never be one of us. You're always going to be an outsider, and we're always going to remind you.
I'm cracking up. People are like, can we get off politics?
Yeah, PJ, sorry. I don't know why we got on this.
No, Pirey has had this bottled up for a while now. I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh, yeah. No, just vote
no, we'll get off of this. Sorry. I don't know why we even... I try to avoid political talk also. It's not fun.
I just don't know anything about American politics, so I really can't contribute shit. I'm going to save this for when Vivian comes back. So how about that Mario
It's called
Bros?
Small Town Polite in America.
You guys hear about the AI scam going around?
What is the AI scam?
What's going on?
I think people have a fundamental misunderstanding of what AI is.
Oh yeah, I mean that's always been the case though.
It's currently like the new thing of like it's the new thing like every company is.
Yeah.
Here's what I think happened, right? Is I think like every companies, especially now because the economy is kind of somewhat down, not to get onto politics again, so, because the economy is somewhat down right now, like a lot of companies are needing to, and interest rates are high, companies are needing to prove that they're valuable for the first time. Like a lot of tech companies, they would just run on like, oh yeah, we have all these users and maybe one day we'll make money with it, but look at how many users are here. You should really invest in us. We'll be valuable one day. It's always this thing of like a promise that maybe will be valuable, and that's how all the investments would come in. But now they're having to actually show it's like, all right, you got all these users, where the fuck is the money? Like Google's needing to do that with YouTube now, which is why they're pushing the ads so hard and getting people off of ad block.
Yeah, have you heard that? Apparently YouTube wants to embed ads into videos.
Yes, they want to embed the ads in the videos, and this is a desperate thing that a lot of companies are doing. They're trying to prove to their investors, like, don't fucking sell. We do make money. See, we do make money. It's not just promises. We do, like, that's what the whole entire point of it is. And I think like AI, to get onto that, like that's like the new way of trying to get back investments through promises, because OpenAI, I'm pretty sure, doesn't make money, and a lot of these AI things are not making money, but it's a thing of like, it's just another thing of, we promise this will make money one day, just trust us, let us keep investing in us, it's going to become useful. And I just don't think it is going to become that useful for all the things they think it will be, because some people seem to think this will replace everything and do everything, when it's clearly neural networks are only good for like a couple problems. They're great for finance and like trading. Yeah,
it's literally glorified statistics, like mathematics.
It's statistics. Yeah, it's just statistics, and it's great for things that are already statistics, but for a lot of stuff that isn't, it's going to give you wrong answers, and it's going to.
By the way, whenever anybody talks to anybody about artificial general intelligence, it's a scam. FYI.
Yes, exactly. It's totally a scam.
I do feel bad about artists though, because AI, like one of the only things like AI can replace is art. Like for corporations when they like do advertisements for like little products. Like if they just need like
I can definitely see that. Yeah, the corporate, especially these illustration styles that are really kind of straightforward and like, I don't know what the word would be, that they're stock, I guess you can say, like those very corporate kind of art styles. They're easy to put a bunch of those into a database and use them to just get what you want.
I'm seeing it a lot with like gotcha games, of course. That's like what I know about.
Oh yeah, well, that's
it works really
think
well
AI
there.
is great for like those really corporate styles, and also for those really, that specific kind of anime look where it's like hyper rendered, and it's very
specific.
It's meant to have like all this rendering on it and have all this stuff on it, and it's got that very generic look. It's really good with doing that kind of stuff, like that gotcha. You could call it like the gotcha art style.
Yeah, and people seethe about it like a lot. They're always gonna be quick to point out like this company's using AI in their artwork. Let's like let them know that we don't like this. But in the end, you're really not going to achieve anything. Like you are kind of fucked here, which is very sad. And the thing is, I don't know how they're going to get around that legally at one point, because you are kind of like, I don't know if stealing is the right word, but this only exists based on the contributions of people who don't consent to like.
I mean, there are lawsuits on it already, by the way.
There are lawsuits on it already. It's a very, I think the only real defense you can make is that the way that the neural networks are learning to do, the way the neural networks are doing art is the same way that like an actual human brain would process it, where they're drawing hands and they look at a whole bunch of different hands to figure out how to do hands. That's kind of what a real person does too. It's just kind of that, it puts them all together into a little mush.
The difference is an AI could never do a new thing. You know, a human.
No, it never can. Like, it never can. And it can't do uncommon things. It can't do like AI is really terrible at doing back shots of like poses people don't normally draw, or things like where we want to see like the back of the face where we're only seeing a little bit of like an eye or something like that. You're not going to see. It's not going to be able to do as good a job at that.
Yeah.
But it can do 3/4 quarter anime look because it's the most generic, most done thing possible.
Generic, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. But it can't do the specifics. The hair, it's going to always have problems with the hair because most of the time the hair.
The thing about AI is it's all about generics. It's that's what it is. You'll always get the most generic.
Wait, hold on. Did I say something suggestive with back shots? I didn't mean to. I meant like actually like a legit like.
No, I know.
Instead of showing like the front of the figure, we're showing the back of the figure so we can see like a more distant kind of composition.
This is just a stupid porn thing. Don't worry about it.
Fuck you guys.
But also, like you say, it's going to be the most common thing, but it's the most common for a reason. It appeals to the most people, so people don't really give a fuck.
It does. That's what gets the most things on Patreon and stuff too, are these very... Yeah,
go on.
No, I mean, I said what I had to say.
Okay. Anyways, I just wanted to... Also, OpenAI is a fucking scam. I actually hate OpenAI.
It's not... You can't say it's a scam, though, because they have a product that works. Like, people... find some use.
It is a product, but
the product is good. But I'm talking about more, I guess, specifically Sam Altman. Like Sam Altman is a snake oil salesman. That's right.
But every company does that. You know, Nvidia's like this next GPU is going to be. It's going to change the world.
It's what happens when every new technology comes around. Which isn't even. Neural networks have already existed for a while. But it's just that these things are not going to replace everything. People really shouldn't be fear-mongering about that.
They're not going to replace programming for sure in the next foreseeable future.
Oh yeah, they're totally not replacing programming. Like the most that these things can generate is like a little bit of code. But again, these things can't think. They can't actually solve problems. They're going to give very safe, kind of like predictable answers because they're trying to essentially survive. Like, because that's how neural networks work. It's like you made a mistake, dead. Next generation. Let's make sure that this one actually does it properly this time. So it's great for things like playing video games and stuff like that, but...
I'm sorry, what's good at playing video games? I was focused on this quiz.
Oh, like a neural network is good at playing video games. So like you could set it up for that. It's perfect for like, okay, we have this generation and it ran into, the enemy this time. So let's have it jump, like the next generation will have it jump. Oh, it solved the problem. So because it's not dead yet, we can assume it's surviving well. So we're going to keep it going. And that's essentially how these things work.
Yeah, I saw a Sethling video about like programming a neural network to like beat Mario Bros.
Oh yeah, we're not in Flaming Emblem. We're not even getting into the environmental like the logistics of that make it even more unreasonable. Like it just becomes the amount of energy that's required from the GPU, CPU, like intermingling with each other to solve these problems. It is so like intense, and it needs so much power. And maybe that'll get better. That is where like most of the research is right now in computer science is on GPU and CPU co-processing and trying to make it as more efficient and better.
I mean, that's the thing. Like NVIDIA's entire existence is this, and they're promising stuff, and they're delivering the things that are promising, and they're promising things that are realistic. But Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, is like, I feel like he's fucking lying all the time. Like because I'm in the field, I work in AI, and like. Holy shit, this guy's just lying. Like he talked about, I could actually even give you an exact like instance where he was talking about like GPT-5 like a few months ago, I think like 3-4 months ago, about how it's gonna come out this summer and it's gonna put like GPT-4 to shame. And then I saw this new article that came out and they said like GPT-5 is not quite ready,
Yeah.
It's like
Boogie didn't die. Go stop.
What?
Wait, I don't even respond to this anymore. Why are you even responding still? That Boogie didn't die.
Sorry, that's my fault. Pirey, I'm sorry to cut you off.
It's fine. It's just I do not like the Sam Altman guy from that.
This sounds like sour grapes, to be honest.
Hmm?
This sounds like sour grapes. You hate him for having a successful company. It's like he hasn't done anything wrong except do everything every other CEO has done.
I think you do.
No. Hang on.
Yeah.
I had no criticism on him before. It's just lately when he's talking about, because I believe I bought into it too. You know, for at a certain point where I genuinely thought that AI was gonna replace like programming jobs. You know, but then when I saw the actual like what it actually is, when I see Sam Altman saying and when I see people quoting Sam Altman, it's not like it's so like sci-fi. You know.
Wait, Spoonie uploaded? Did he make a new video?
This has to be another another joke.
Don't do this to me, man. You're gonna break my heart if you're lying to me about Spoonie uploading.
Alright, there's an underwater area.
Who's Boogie?
Boogie, oh, he's another
That's another thing you don't
YouTuber.
need to know about, man. He's just a big fat guy, and everyone thinks he's funny because he's huge and fat, and he's pathetic.
He's a fat guy who got pop. You probably have seen him. He made a video where it's like World of Warcraft guy rages, and he's parodying like World of Warcraft players. This is like early 2000s. Where he's like a really fat guy on his desktop. Actually, South Park like parodied him. I'm pretty sure like he might have been the originator of that like meme. You know?
Yeah.
Pirey, you know what I'm talking about?
No, I have no idea. What was it, South Park parody?
There's like this, I can't get down here. There's a South Park image where it's like a fat guy playing like World of Warcraft on his computer.
Oh yeah,
He's, like,
yeah.
Fat, and he has like grease all over his like shirt and some shit like that.
Yeah.
I think that might have been based off Boogie, but yeah, he got popular off that one video, and he's been riding the wave ever since. But he just has used all that money to just like waste his life away.
He wastes his life away just buying toys and hookers and doing nothing of substance with his life.
Oh, fuck this. Oh, I have to jump on this, that's right.
You have to jump on the little thing. There you go.
Sounds like a guy that got rich young.
And so then he had like
betrayal. Yes, exactly.
What's it
PJ.
called? Like the fat surgery. He had all his fat removed, and then he just got it all
I
back
think he got a
within like a couple of weeks.
bypass. But the thing about those surgeries is that when you get them, you need to actually stick to the diet. All those things do is cut out a big portion of your stomach so that the hormones for like hunger are not overwhelming you when you're on a 1200 calorie diet. That's the only thing they're doing. So it's very easy if you're not actually in it to really lose the weight. If you're not actually committed, you're just going to go back to eating a whole bunch when you can.
And of course he wasn't. Like, what did you think?
Grow.
People are supporting him for a while.
It's going to regrow back to its original size, and you'll be fucked.
Oh, he's trying to like, he's trying to improve his life. No, the fuck he isn't.
He was trying to pay for the problem to go away, but that doesn't actually work. You can't pay for a healthy body.
Not yet, Melo. Not yet.
Not yet, at least. PJ, I heard somebody say who's Boogie is making me seriously reconsider how I spend my time.
Is he really that famous? I don't like.
No, he's not.
No, he's not that famous. It's only if you're online and you look at all this shit and you look at these guys and you only watch them because they're weird.
How do you find this?
They just show up one day. You're watching
question.
somebody and they're talking about it, and then you start talking about it, and like maybe tomorrow you'll be like, "Hey, I found out about this guy called Boogie, and he's really fat and it's funny, and look at this thing of him."
Well, PJ, don't feel bad because everybody has their vice. Like Pirey, you're like obsessed with like British royal family drama. That's like that's what normies look at online.
Okay, wait. Just look.
So Prince Henry and stuff like that.
It's very interesting. It's like specifically Prince Harry and Meghan Markle.
See, I think that's just stupid. I think that's worse than caring about Boogie, frankly.
No, it's not about. It's drama. You know, it's like what's the.
I understand.
Here?
No, I get it. It's the same thing, but I don't know. It's like. It's like I'm laughing at this person online and it's funny because like he's just one guy that doesn't matter. Like there's almost like an irony to it. About
There's this YouTuber called Baggage Claim. who does videos on like Prince Harry and Meghan Markle and how Meghan Markle is like a narcissistic manipulator that's like destroying Prince Harry's life, and it's fucking entertaining.
It sounds basically the same as what we were watching.
Okay,
it basically sounds the same. Literally the same things have been said about Boogie. Boogie's a big manipulator, and he's this, he's that. It's the same with all of these people.
But everybody has like something they're interested in like that.
Well, I mean,
some people love K-pop. Some people love watching like YouTube videos of like we watch like some like summoning salt slop. There's a lot worse stuff out there that's just like nothing. Like nothing.
Oh yeah.
I've seen people watch videos that's like
July yesterday. My mom was like, I want to put some fireworks on the TV because we're not going to go out and put them in. So I looked up on YouTube, and one is just this guy with a giant haul of fireworks, and he's showing them all, and it's like probably $3,000 worth of works, and then he fires them all off, and that's it. And I'm like, oh, this is like what normies are watching. They're watching guys with all the fireworks.
I recommend you guys watch those videos. It's really fucking.
Yeah, no, it was a fun video. I was like, shit, I enjoyed it. You could be watching Elsa videos. It's true. Oh yeah, you want to get Vivian upgraded. Vivian's got crazy shit. Frozen?
Or is Elsa videos like a specific videos on YouTube?
Oh,
let me go back. Let me go to the bathroom real quick.
You don't know about this either. So that when YouTube Kids was first made, there was a lot of people basically like.
Hang on, there's a YouTube Kids. What the hell?
So the algorithm. So kids are on YouTube, right? And there's the YouTube algorithm has certain things that get a lot of views. Like kids like Frozen a lot. Like so Elsa. And they like Spider-Man. So what happens is that people would make these videos where they're dressing up as Elsa and they're dressing up as Spider-Man to try and like maximize the chances that the videos will get shown to kids' YouTube. But it ended up leading to really weird shit where like the algorithm's kind of controlling like what content people make for these videos. So for some reason, one of the things that ended up being really, really, like one of the things that like the content in these videos started getting kind of weirdly disturbing. Like we started getting like syringes. For some reason, a lot of them involved syringes and things like that. Like a lot of them involved like piss. I don't know why, but these things it involved like really weird fucking shit. But these were in kids' videos.
Wait, hang on. Like are we talking like cartoon piss or like real piss and like real shit?
We're talking about people like putting on costumes and like doing little sketches, basically. I'm pretty sure, and some of them probably are animated, but I don't know the details too much. You can look at it; it's crazy. It's called ElsaGate. It was like a couple of years ago. Cursing with knowledge, Mel. Shit, man, I actually don't mean to make it. Yeah, pregnant Elsa. Some of them have pregnancy. Yeah, just like really weird topics. And the only reason these things are being done is purely for like, this will get us a certain percentage of more views because we're including all of this content and YouTube picks up on it. And that's what ends up getting pushed to kids. It's super weird. Where's Demi, by the way? Is he peeing?
I'm back. Did I not mute? Did you guys hear me pee? Fuck.
Yep.
No.
No.
It was the best 3 seconds of my life.
Maybe the flush got captured. Either way, yeah, I had so you guys just talking about the Elsa videos?
We were talking about the Elsa stuff. Yeah, I was telling them about it. How it's like, it's basically like algorithm basically created by the content, it's content created by the algorithm instead of the people. The people are basically just doing what it says because they're trying to get those tiny little bit of extra views they can get from it. But the content's really fucking disturbing and it's not appropriate for kids anymore.
It is really strange how that attracts people. I can understand, well, like kids. I don't mean like adults, obviously. No. It's so strange though. Cause
it's really weird. I do think like I do get concerned that like there's gonna be more like what the fuck do we say? Like there's people that are like need more help than other people in the future. Like there's gonna be more disturbed people that are like. Having problems, mental problems.
For me, there's no way, like, if you had shown me that at, like, the age of, like, 3 or 4, I'm pretty sure I would have derived nothing from it. Like, you have to get the kids, like, out the womb to get them, like, interested in that kind of stuff, and that must really fuck you up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It's what happens when you have, like, no, like, concept of entertainment before any of that.
Yeah. No, I worry about these kids that grow up with iPads. Because they have a constant. We talked about this before, but they have like a constant stream of content. They're not allowed to get bored at all, which is like an important skill you need to know because most of school is kind of boring, so you need to be able to cope with it. But it's really, really weird. The content itself is fucked up too, and it's like unmoderated. The parents aren't really looking at it.
It's like we're creating a generation of like, I guess, retards. Like mentally ill retards.
I'm not even talking about retards. I'm talking about people that'll like go and I don't know, steal women's clothing and jerk off with it or something. Like they're gonna go and just do stuff like that. Like just sexually disturbed people, I think.
I guess we won't find out for another few years.
We won't find out because they're being experimented on right now.
Experimented.
That's what alpha is. We don't know what alpha is going to be like.
Example of NTR in children's media.
Can't even fucking read.
Yeah, we talked about this last time. Yeah, they can't read.
Wait, Minty, what are you talking about? What NTR?
What's NTR?
I explained this to you in the Sonic stream. It's cuckolding. It's like a Japanese word for cuckolding.
Oh shit. There's another example of NTR in children's media? Yeah, please, I need to know.
The psyop will conclude.
It's 9 years.
So older to online proper in like 10 years.
Kago lives with like with cousins, right? And so I know from his experience, he's talked to me about it, how it's like these kids will watch the same like TikTok video over and over for like 10 minutes. With the repeating audio over, and it becomes maddening to listen to.
Why? Do they think it's that entertaining? They can't like scroll past it?
I don't know, but he got some noise canceling. You need to get noise canceling headphones because it's so bad to hear that all the time. And I really do it made me think like shit. Like when I was a kid, my mom had to deal with me playing Nintendo games and hearing Mario all the time. And hearing Sonic
it's really
all
not
the time.
that bad though.
and that's what the kids are saying right now about fucking TikTok.
I'm an adult though, and I know good
bad.
from
Why
bad.
why are you being such a downer? Why can't I just play my game? Why can't I just play my TikTok videos?
Maybe like these white conservatives are right.
About what?
About like we need conservatism back. We need Christianity.
Christianity is not going to stop people from watching TikTok.
It's not going to stop people from doing this. This is lazy parenting, like through and through. Like this is people completely disconnected from the entire thing.
When Christianity was big back in the day, we didn't have any like TikTok slop.
Yeah, because we didn't have cell phones.
Where the fuck is
I'm just saying, I see a correlation. That's all.
Unless you want to advocate that we return to not having cell phones. We'll destroy the technology that's been created in the past 30 years.
I genuinely think like we have to ban cell phones for kids. Like, you know,
Like I didn't get an actual smartphone until I was like 15, I don't think, or 14, something around there.
My first smartphone, I got it when I was 18 or 19.
Yeah, exactly. But even then, I mean, I always was on a desktop, and to me, a phone was always like, this is like my desktop, but shittier and worse to use. So I don't know why people are obsessed with it.
Wait, hang on. Who's Arsenic? Who's Arsenic? That's fucking hilarious.
That's Ali. Wait, hold on. Where is Flavio? He's right there.
I fucking knew it was Ali.
Yeah, Ali. He's another one of my friends who.
Oh god, Kago, that must be torture. He says they scroll down after the 50th loop just to scroll back up after. So you think you get relief? That's like Chinese water torture. You think you get relief?
He's edging you.
Just to have to deal with it again.
Is porn still like a problem?
Oh, of course.
What? Just in general, like an addiction?
No, because I know like there's a time.
No, we cured it. It's all over.
Like, you know, with the rising of TikTok and like these short videos that are, I mean, TikTok really destroyed me personally.
It destroyed you?
Instagram Reels. I mean, like my attention span.
Oh, right, yeah.
It got worse.
But I think I recovered ever since I stopped. Kind of. I'm still kind of back on it now.
Well, people don't even watch.
What do you mean? Why were you bringing up porn? What do you mean by porn?
No, I was just wondering, because I know porn was also like a problem similar to this.
Well, I heard. Here's the thing, like. On TikTok and shit like that, there's just like millions of sexually suggestive videos that are being made. It's only the most attractive people that go to the top, and it's basically softcore porn. I've heard that people will go on people's like Instagram photos, just completely normal photos, and jack off to them. People have admitted to that. It's like it's very, like I don't know. It's like a different type of puritanism. Like they're still getting off to it, but like it's almost worse.
Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, as long as because like
there's nothing wrong with that.
Huh?
I mean, so like, wait, like, what would you say? Like, would you kind of say it's this woman's fault for putting herself out there in that way?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with putting yourself out there, and there's nothing wrong with someone jerking off to it in their private, like.
You should expect that you're going to get jerked off to.
No, well, I guess you should, because the thing is, again, these people well, here's the thing. I'm referring to like not sexually suggestive photos, but for those photos specifically, people are kind of like have some sort of they have a problem because they're obsessed with attention, right? It's just as much of an addiction as any other.
Yes, a lot of the times these people are doing it for the addiction of wanting to get likes and wanting to get all this stuff.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, like, because if I have a picture out there, like statistically, nobody's gonna masturbate to it. But if there is someone that masturbates to it, I don't think it would bother me.
Well, it's also
someone I know.
I've heard from women that it really
it's
bothers
a woman,
them.
though. I think like the emotions and at play are a little different. But I will say I love PJ Button saying porn is an evergreen issue. It's like based. It's like based is an evergreen word, and porn is an evergreen problem.
Evergreen in the sense that like it's always gonna be.
It's always going to be there because we're always going to have the issues of pornography. Although it's very unique with the internet. It's a very like unique problem now because the volume of it is so much more, and there's no like boundaries on it anymore.
Is there not? I mean, wasn't there like that child porn purge like 5 years ago?
Well, we're just talking about regular pornography. We're not talking about. We're not talking about illegal shit.
What are you talking about?
This is the thing. So like, I used to watch videos on these serial killers, like serial rapists and psychopaths, like on YouTube, confessing or like talking about the experience, And I I watched like many of these. When I say many, like 6 or 7, but not that many.
Yeah.
And like the one thing that they all had in common was porn. Like they said that like porn was like their gateway to becoming like weird serial killer psychopaths,
Yeah, I can
like,
see
it's
like somewhat the problem with it it's hard for me to want to believe serial killers, right? But I do think that like porn addiction is like we're starting to realize now it's a much bigger problem than we thought it was, especially with the fact that you really do have like an unrestricted access to it online. Because I know an interview you're talking about. That's like the Ted Bundy one, right? When he's in jail.
I don't recall. I mean, I watched many. Like, this was like 10. I was like a teenager. I was a weird fucking teenager.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was the beginning for them because it's a thing where because serial killers always start off with like they push their boundaries just like a little bit at a time, where they want to kill people but they're not sure what to do. They kind of, but usually the sexuality is not from. Even that is one thing that they do know is that all serial killers like their fixation is a sexual fixation. Like their whole thing with death is like a sexual thing. It's not
I don't know. I mean, the thing
is
like,
basically
the way they talk about it, it's as if it's obvious. It's like, yeah, no, clearly it's. I mean, I start with porn, like obviously, like, are you even asking me this? Like when the.
No. It's not that it's not that they started with it. It's not that pornography will lead to this. It's just happened to be that. I think if anything, most of the time these people like can't get off from regular stuff. Period. Like even before looking at porn or anything like that, their brain was already messed up from like. Either abuse or some predetermined thing that was in them.
I see, and then.
And I'm saying this, you're not going to find like porn defense with me. I don't like porn at all. But even I won't. I don't think that it's.
Oh, I don't think porn is bad, by the way, at all. I don't think porn is a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, I mean,
I think it's
bad. I don't think porn is bad.
I'm a little bit more. I'm a bit more anti this kind of stuff. But
no, I mean, I think it's bad when it gets like more intense. Like addiction is bad. That's
yeah.
I think it's like.
See you guys like the 1,000-year door.
actually, there was this episode.
Oh yeah, shit. Sorry guys, we've been playing a video game and we're talking about pornography.
I was reading a comment out loud.
and politics. This is really off the rails.
This was actually probably my fault.
No, I mean, there's not much. Honestly, there's not much to say about the game. I think it's interesting.
Yeah, and you're right, Shark Boot. Like they start with killing animals. Like it's all like experiments with them for the longest time.
What the fuck does Gooner mean? Wait, what?
Okay, Gooner.
Fuck, guys, I can't keep up all these words.
I really like when you don't know what something means because it's like it's something that like I feel like Demi and I have too much experience with, and you're like learning about it for the first time, like what a gooner is. A gooner every once in a while I can explain. So like every once in a while, like there's a new word referring to like somebody who jerks off to pornography too much. Like jerk used to be the word. That's where jerk comes from. It comes from you jerk off all the time. You're a jerk.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's where it comes from, I'm pretty sure. So you have jerk, that's like the classic word. Now we have Then for a while we had there were a couple ones in between that, but then we had Coomer, and now we have Gooner.
Okay, Gooner is like the new word for
Coomer. Yeah, it's a new word for you jerk off to porn too much, because
okay,
gooning is the act. Gooning's the act of sitting basically like. Essentially, I still can't get a straight answer from porn addicts about what the fucking difference is between gooning
because there is no difference. That's why
there is no fucking difference. But essentially, these guys are jerking off for hours at a time instead of living their lives because they're just so fucking into just coming. They're so fucking
That's
into
actually insane.
Watching porn all the
time. There's an entire
time.
word for this?
Yes.
Oh my god.
All dumb
before?
buzzwords. Yeah, it's just we get bored with our vocabulary, I guess, and we need like new stuff to be happy.
Yeah, Herds is right. Porn isn't bad. The addiction is. I mean, yeah, that's what I think too.
That's the thing. It's.
I mean, porn can only lead to addiction. Like you can't consume like porn in moderation. Oh, I don't know. I don't think you can.
You could.
I think you can master. I mean, this is getting into a very like touchy subject for people, but I mean, I think you can masturbate without it being a problem.
Yeah, but
I
you
think
don't
that
need to
porn,
like, watch any visuals.
It doesn't really have any benefits. It is like nicotine or something, where it's like, what does this actually do that's good for you? Like nothing really, and it can lead to actual real addictions and real problems. Yeah. So it's like not. What was it? You guys that talked about the Reddit foreskin stretchers? No, I do know about that. That's been going on for a long time.
I think that was me.
Wait, Reddit foreskin?
I was talking about foreskin and like the whole Luigi's Mansion stream before.
But you mentioned Reddit foreskin structures. Is that what I heard?
Oh well, someone Donkadillo also asked for me to specifically to talk to you about jelking. So yeah, I can talk about jelking.
Oh my god, I know.
You know about jelking already.
It's so fucking funny because it's like I remember like 10 years ago. Demi's friend too now, Alex. We were just like chilling in our like college cafeteria, and we were another friend came and talked to us about like this guy that was like pulling on his dick.
I understand. It's traumatic. I understand where they're coming from.
What do you mean?
Because, well, look, when I was younger and, I first found out about circumcision, I was like, well, what the fuck? I want my foreskin back. And so there's a whole subreddit called r/foreskin restoration. Okay, I know a lot about this.
But it doesn't work. All the foreskin that comes back is not going to be the original stuff. It's just going to be extra skin from your penis.
Yes, it's not the same type of skin.
Properties.
I think I'm understanding. Isn't jelking trying to make your dick bigger?
Yeah. Jelking is about trying to increase the size of your penis from pulling on it and like.
Exactly. Yeah. Back in the day, there was what was it? Yahoo Answers where this guy was like broke his dick. I mean, it's not funny. It's actually not funny. It's actually terrible.
It's very funny because you're an idiot. You're so stupid. Like, what are you doing?
It was so funny. Holy shit! Like he couldn't get like hard anymore or something.
What? From stretching his skin?
From his penis, yeah. Because he broke the nerves, I think. Like.
Yeah. Okay, I see.
He broke the nerve, so like he couldn't get hard properly because he was trying to. His penis, which probably was fucking fine. It probably wasn't some super tiny thing. He's so arrogant, like he's so like the hubris of like I need to make my penis bigger because it's not enough. It needs to be more. So then
if you have a micro penis, I can understand having that insecurity and wanting to do something about it. But the thing is, you're just gonna fall for snake oil,
right?
Huh?
Right? None of us here have micro penises, right? Like,
no, I don't.
Punk. Okay, I'm gonna go play Bongo or something. The stream is far to go. Sorry, I understand if you have to go. Oh, we're not even talking about fucking Mario. We're just talking.
What am I supposed to do here? Does anybody know what I need to do? Because I can't get Bobry on my team. I have to fall through his like. Oh
yeah, Bobry's got like a whole thing you have to do to get him his letter. I think. It's the whole manlet thing, but for penis alcohol.
And it's a fair insecurity. I mean, because you're just kind of fucked, right? Like, what do you do? I guess it's the same with short people.
It's the same thing if you're short. If you're short, you gotta.
Holy shit! Herds just said he likes to be circumcised. It's more convenient for me. Is the entire chat gonna jump on him? I don't
know, man. It's just like. Is it that hard to wash your penis? Like, is it that much more convenient that you don't have to wash your penis? It's like something you would do anyways.
I'm trying to convince everybody not to circumcise their kids because I think it's I think it's mutilation.
You don't like circumcision?
No, I really don't like circumcision.
No, I don't. I'm not a fan either. It's an unnecessary procedure.
All right, I'm looking up a guide, guys. Hold on. Fall down the chimney.
Damn, looking up a guide. Is that a part of the speed run?
Yeah, this is how far gone the stream actually is because you said when I'm looking up a guide, I thought it was on what our stupid shit we're talking about with Jelking and becoming taller instead of the fucking video game.
I can't help but think it's my fault. I feel like I'm dragging this conversation down to degeneracy. I'm sorry, guys. I think this is what would happen if you bring a normie on the stream, just naturally.
It just becomes about politics and.
Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, the politics is not as bad as dude, we're talking about fucking joking right now.
So
I haven't talked about joking in 10 years. You know?
I heard that jerking off too much
is a great stream.
Is gonna cause micro tears in your penis, and then eventually the skin won't be as elastic. But I'm pretty sure that's like that doesn't sound real, right?
Wait, what?
People say that jerking off too much is gonna create micro tears in your penis, and then it won't function properly.
It would.
Well, it's not as elastic.
To be fair, if you are masturbating too much, it does ruin the sensitivity of it, and you need to rebuild. Like, you do need to rebuild.
Yeah, it's only a temporary thing.
It's a temporary thing, but yeah, you can heal from it. But it's there's some truth to it, but you're not gonna permanently ruin your penis.
Unless you're literally taking a hammer and like hitting it, you know?
I think our bodies are more resilient than that. Alright, is this gonna work now? Yeah, it does. You can tell because the screen is letterboxed.
At least this isn't the American. Alcohol.
Just got back from church.
Kago?
No, you didn't. Oh, fuck.
No, you went to a Friday service, man. That's how you know he's hardcore. A small price to pay to last longer in bed. You don't last longer in bed with this because it's not like you're hard but won't come. It's you can't get hard. That's the whole problem.
Get Mrs. Mouse. I don't know how to do it. I'll look it up off stream.
Look it up off stream next time. Try to find an edging contest.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
I honest to God don't think either could come right now.
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck did I? Sorry, I totally just zoned out for a bit. What am I meant to do now?
You got Bobbery. Yeah, I think you're doing the right thing. You're talking to the captain. He's like, oh, he doesn't want to come up. What are we gonna do? What's the most prestigious penis size?
As soon as Demi starts talking about like foreskins, he's out mentally. He's confused.
Does Demi talk about this normally?
Oh yeah, I guess I also never got onto the foreskin restoration thing. So like, yeah, I looked up like people were designing like man-made. Of course they were man-made, like homemade contraptions to like keep tugging at your dick skin like while you're walking through your daily life. So there'd be like an attachment onto your thigh.
No, I've seen
with like
I know
a
what
weight.
These things are. I know what these things are. They pull on the foreskin, right? They pull the skin right over it and like keep it there. It was so uncomfortable. I've seen it. Like I've seen these I love how you called it a contraption. Some fucking foreskin gizmo.
Well, because when I was younger, I was very traumatized about it. I was looking into this. I was like, can I get this? But you know, eventually, I came to terms with it.
It's actually interesting, Demi, because I think like everybody that everybody that were circumcised usually either don't really care or they like it. Because I mean, obviously they're being told that it's the right thing to do, you know, since a young age. So that's what they're
when you have a son, are you gonna get him? Are you gonna cut? Are you gonna circumcise? Yeah, you're gonna do it.
I mean, no, I like just because I don't really have enough. I'm not. I mean, I don't know if it's TMI, but I'm not, and I don't think I will either. Like to my son to have.
Yeah.
Because
I'm talking to the wrong character.
If they want it, they can have it.
What if your wife wants it? What if your wife's like, I can't. He needs to have it. He needs to get cut.
That.
I have a very stern talk with her.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, because if we disagree, my solution is to not do nothing, you know, which is not cut. That's
yeah. Okay. So you would stand firm with it. Like
I think so. I think.
Okay.
I mean, but only because I don't want to. It doesn't feel right to me, you know. Who am I to make that decision for the kid, especially given the research that it actually doesn't change anything.
Yes, it doesn't really change anything. You're right. So you have kind of the right idea. It's like I don't want to be. I shouldn't be doing something without the consent of, you know, especially something like this where I'm really cutting off a part of his bone. This stream,
there's research.
Stream bathroom talk.
There's been research that like it can like affect you, because like you store trauma as a kid, even though it doesn't, even though you don't remember it, you still have.
Maybe.
Yes, even if you don't remember some shit, that doesn't mean it can't stick with the way that you react to things and a whole thing like that. It's if anything, it's worse to have trauma that early because it means you don't even have a way of really dealing with it because you only remember it. You're just like, oh, I guess I'm just fucking nervous for some reason.
Better yet, the wife tells you to get cut. I've seen stories about that on Reddit, but that never seems real, right?
What a power move.
I've seen it at Mighty Asshole about that like 5 years ago when I used to use Reddit.
Those are all fake. I don't believe any of those.
Probably.
You're an ex-Reddit user.
No, I never.
5 years clean.
I'm an ex-Reddit user. I used it a lot in 2016. That's why I'm so passionate about hating it. You hate what you relate to the most, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. There is that Silent Hill fan. He would like edit all the wikis because he was so convinced that a character was like representative of circumcision.
Like he represented the trauma.
Yeah, I think like a guy represented the trauma. I don't know the details, but I know that like that's this guy's whole thing. All he talked about was circumcision.
Damn. I guess Desertorium's future video plans are bust because it's already been done.
I've never played Silent Hill. I want to eventually. Alright, there's some very sad story stuff happening right now that I was completely skimming over. This guy's wife died on a ship or something like that.
Yeah, we're really ruining the mood.
Wait, like in Paper Mario?
Yes, in Paper Mario.
Yeah. This guy, Bombery.
What? That's tragic.
She died, but she was like, I want you to follow your dreams even after I'm dead. But he's been kind of like a hermit since she died.
Damn.
And now he's realizing, you know what? I should get back on.
That's deep for a Paper Mario game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that guy was projecting his foreskin trauma onto the game. You can do that with anything.
I don't know if the Japanese even think anything about foreskin. I don't even think
they don't get circumcised.
That as like a concept. I don't think they do that, so I don't even think they think for a second.
But you know, to talk more about this, I had a friend tell me once, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get my kid circumcised for sure. It just looks better. It's like, why the fuck do you care about what your kid's penis is gonna look like? This is fucked up.
I'm not having a son with an ugly penis.
It's like, this is degenerate. Like, what is wrong with you?
Looking at his penis.
This is way worse than anything I've ever said.
What the fuck? Who told you that?
I can't tell you.
We got some.
Oh, I know that. Oh, fuck. I think I know who it is.
Yeah, Herd says we got so distracted talking about foreskin we forgot about the game. And Foolish
I know.
said Bobbery's backstory is that Bobbery was a sailor, but his wife died while Bobbery was at sea, sworn off sailing for years, but his wife told him to keep going in that letter, so that's why he's coming with us. And now we can actually get into the fucking chapter where we're gonna go look for treasure or some shit.
Holy shit, that took forever.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, but we're gonna do 2 chapters this stream, alright. That last one was very short.
I mean, we could just keep going. Yeah, I mean, we'll be able to do the second chapter. We have energy.
I have a lot of energy. I have a lot of pent-up energy. You know, I fucking worked like a fucking maniac this last week.
Yeah.
Okay, like the last 3 weeks actually. And I think like it got to a point where this last week I was averaging like somewhere between like an hour and 2 hours of sleep a day. It's pretty bad. God. Yeah.
Yeah, that catches up to you, man.
That fucks your health up. You have to sleep. Like you really do.
No, I did. I think I since recovered. It's just because like you know I've you know when I was in university, That's right, guys. I'm college educated. When I was in when I was in university, I used to pull all-nighters, whatever, I didn't care. But like, I never felt the way I did this last week.
Don't use the word pull.
Who said pull? What?
He's just I used to pull all-nighters, and I'm just thinking about pulling
something
else right now.
Oh fuck!
I thought you meant pull like the board.
Oh yes.
Yeah, me too. I thought polling, Yeah.
It's like a year old. You should take a nap. Anyone ever say that to you while you were working really hard on your degree? You should take a nap. You should rest a little. Fuck yeah, I can't. I have to even get all this shit.
Ali, shut the fuck up.
He's
just been working as an Indian asking for a referral this entire time.
Because to a certain extent, it's like I relate to it. This happens to me, dude.
But what are you talking about? Indians hitting you up on LinkedIn for a referral?
Yeah.
You don't even live in the USA.
Huh?
You don't even live in the USA.
Canada's like the top destination.
But they don't ask. They don't want it. Yeah, no, you're right. It's the same thing here.
I'm
just thinking of the H-1B visa.
Dude, like I said, dude. I mean, I don't want to get into politics, but Canada lies to the rest of the world about what it is. And
it's crazy.
People think it's great, and they come here. I actually like.
And then you're a construction worker. Like you don't have none of your fucking degrees or your credentials mean shit. Like
the Tim Hortons where I live is like insanely understaffed, and I know why they want more immigrants. They just want staff at Tim Hortons down the street.
Oh yeah. But they don't. If you're like a doctor coming into Canada, like you don't get to fucking be a doctor. You have to like do busy work for the government because you don't have all your credentials. Don't mean anything. You basically have to redo them all. I don't know why they do that. They need doctors. I don't know why they don't have a quick path where they can be a doctor again in a year or two.
Yeah, it's very questionable. I mean, Quebec is very retarded in the sense that like it's the worst out of all the provinces, and they have these new language laws.
Yeah.
That now I know like 3 doctors personally leaving the province, because
you need to know French or
because they need to know French. You need to know French or else you can't serve. Like it's straight up illegal.
Why are they getting more picky? They are in no place to be more picky. Isn't every hospital at like 105% capacity or some shit?
Dude, like, I brought my grandma to the hospital last year, and they put her in the freaking hallways.
Yeah, no. I had a friend. It had the exact same thing happen to her. Yeah. She was bleeding to death. They put her in the hallway.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. It's not like.
I almost forgot about her too. Like while she was almost dead.
It's pretty bad. That's why I can't take anybody that says that like Canada's actually better than the US in any fucking way, shape, or form.
Do you think it was better like a couple years ago?
It might have been better.
Maybe.
Aren't there a lot more people in Canada than there were a while ago? Like I know which can't make things less stressful on the healthcare system if there's more people coming in.
Yeah. No, they have this really retarded ass initiative about having 100 million by in a century or something. It's fucking stupid because it rhymes,
Just because it rhymes.
I know, literally,
Star Wars.
Google it. It's called like 100 million by 100 years or something.
Is it 100 million? It's not that many, right?
Dude, Canada's system can handle what we have right now. Like,
it's less than that.
Where the fuck are those people gonna live? Canada's like inhabitable aside from like a couple areas.
Of fucking shit is inhabitable.
Anyways,
let's not get into politics because Chad doesn't like that. And
we do want to
have to deliver. We have to deliver what they want.
Oh, foolish! Was there like a Paper Mario stage on Smash 3DS or something? I don't remember that.
Oh yes, that is a stage on 3DS. I do remember that.
It's been a while since I played that game. It's weird that they didn't bring all the 3DS stages to Ultimate, right?
It is strange. They did like Magic Hand isn't there, I don't think. But I haven't played 5 in a really long time. Oh, there's Waka.
I'm not gonna hit him too much, at least not yet.
Just gonna abuse him a little
anyway,
bit.
right? It's like 25. Yeah.
You don't really need him that much because you're gonna get better FP healing items and you're staying at 10.
Yeah, I think if you hit him too many times, he disappears for good. So I'll just save that for later.
Yes, he does. And also, somebody's asking. I'm curious about this too, since you both live in Canada. do Canadians have like a sort of thing of like anybody coming and taking their jobs sort of thing? Like they're concerned about immigrants taking jobs?
Dude,
or is there more of a thing where I feel like with Canada, there's almost this like encouragement in the society to basically always be like, no, everything's good. Everything in our thing is good. You know,
I think there's a serious misconception about Canada and the U.S. Because Canada's not more liberal than the U.S. That's like line number one.
No, it's not at all. It's not at all.
It's not. I would actually go as far as to say it's less liberal than the U.S.
I can see, especially on some things, right? But it's I think what I mean is that like when I think about like Canadians, in my experience, when I've seen Canadians do things like they have issues with the healthcare system, they kind of get shamed by other Canadians, going like, well, it's better than they'll at least go like, well, it's better than the U.S. or it's better than this.
It's not true.
You know?
I tried arguing with my fellow Canadians here, and like nobody seemed to care about the actual numbers.
But it seems Canada seems very unique in its whole like, because I feel like they always want to compete with the U.S. So there's always this thing of like we can't actually talk about problems actually happening in our system because. Well,
we have to be better than the U.S. I don't know.
We have to be better than the U.S. We can't have problems, with our things. Otherwise, it makes their the criticisms of us.
It's an inferiority complex. That's all it is.
Yeah,
it's an inferiority complex. I think so too.
Canada needs to start joking.
They need to start joking.
Back to this.
We got 3 subjects we're talking about in this stream: it's politics and masturbation and.
But yeah, no, so I mean, pretty much the sentiment in Quebec is more like I don't want my government to put more language laws. So, because by the way, like I mean, I am from Quebec.
Yeah.
And
yes, but they're not. Yeah, I see what you mean. They're not in a position to.
And
do
the biggest job killer here by far was those land, because like Montreal, the greatest city on the planet, pretty much lost its entire tech sector. Like they killed the entire fucking tech sector with their stupid ass language laws that they put into place like a year and a half ago, which they want to make even more intense.
Which is weird because Montreal is not majority French speaking, isn't it? Like I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it's like 50-50.
So I don't know.
It's 50-50.
It's like 50-50, but still, that's 50% of the population that now can't get
they
professionally employed.
No, they hate the English. They
it's
straight up
strange
they hate
because
it.
that's the reason why Quebec is kind of relevant.
Yeah.
So they're trying to push out the one part of the province that actually
making them not poor.
Like, it's very strange. Like it's very short-sighted. It seems like.
Yeah.
I mean, it has its fair share of history though, because
Well, I know they bombed stuff. I know that the French they've always been a little bit uppity over in Quebec.
yeah. I mean, they lost the fucking war. If you lose the war, you shut the fuck up and take a back seat.
Just take it. Yeah, exactly.
We live in this era where like the losers of the war are trying to dictate the rules, which is kind of creating a lot of weird, like awkward situations where it's like all for like the entirety of humanity, no matter where you are and what culture you are. When you lose a war, you lose a war.
The flaming emblem saying, is Canada similar to Reddit?
Oh, what do you mean similar to Reddit?
Actually, I mean, I was actually thinking about this earlier. Like Canada's pretty much
what?
Canada's pretty much like USA, but like it spent like a week on Reddit.
It's a Reddit version of the USA.
Like actually, like I was actually thinking about this like way earlier, back when we were talking about Reddit.
It's Reddit. 4chan is Kenya.
Foolish fool. You're a fucking genius. Not that I'm calling myself a genius for thinking it too, but that's what I'm pretty much doing.
What do you guys think of this battle music?
Oh, I like this. Good on you, Demi. You're actually trying to make it. You're trying to actually save that. You're constantly carrying the stream.
Yeah, you are. I'm like dragging it down, and you're just going.
No, I there's no problem with what you guys are talking about. I think it's funny.
No, chat doesn't like what we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, some people want to see the game. I understand.
Wait,
sorry.
Wait, Demi, what are the numbers like? Are we taking a hit?
I don't look at the numbers when I stream.
Are we taking a hit on this?
That's good. You don't look at the number. You don't need to be counting heads. You just
I know.
Yourself.
I'm just joking.
We're doing fine. Everyone seems to be having a good time.
We just lost 10 viewers. Holy shit.
Did we actually?
No, I'm making that up.
Wait, not that I care. Not that I care. I mean, dude, it's just viewers. Like, I don't care. I don't
I'm not gonna fight these enemies on
my
God.
Backtrack. There's gonna be numbers threads, It's like Demi lost,
I saw somebody earlier say
have as many viewers he did last week. Kind of interesting, don't you think?
People were doing that about. There's another guy that makes 4chan YouTube videos. His name is Pirey 4chan, and he's actually like he's made a living off of it. He makes like, I don't know, like an insane amount of money for these videos. He makes like 4K a month, like Canadian, which is just ridiculous. But people are actually making numbers threads about him now. They're like, look at his viewership. Like he's mogging Niji Sanji numbers just by making
getting it.
shitty like drama videos. It's like, what the fuck is happening?
Damn, dude, that entire like culture looks stupid. Honestly, I think the Meghan Markle stuff is not as bad. That's where I'm at.
It's the same. I don't think it's better
not,
or worse.
I'm sorry, but fucking viewer tracking and then comparing it to other streamers?
Well, at least one of them is like, you know, public.
Here, let me explain, right? So we have like, this is like, the VTubing stuff is kind of similar to like idol stuff. And everybody has their fave, right? Their Oshi, their favorite. And they want her to do well, and it's not just good enough that she does well. She has to do better than all the other girls, and you can end up having a thing that happens in these sort of communities where it's not just that you have a favorite, you also have like a one that you don't like. You have like a least favorite, and you really don't like them, and you want to see them get like be at the bottom, and so you get obsessed with tracking them. This is like, I think it's called being an anti. It's like you want to track them and see that they're doing bad. That's actually that they're doing poorly.
Guys, remember when I asked you about the whole if porn is still like a problem? Like, this is why I asked, because I feel like porn is not that big a problem, right? We have way more pressing issues here. Like, this is actually
a problem.
It's the
crazy
same thing, though. I mean,
this is crazy to me. No,
why do you think these people like these girls so much? They're jerking off. They're jerking off to everything. It's all a sexual thing. I've gone over this multiple times.
No,
and
but
it's not
this
a
seems
theory,
like it's
it's a
worship,
fact.
though. This seems like it's worship. Like with porn, it's like, you know,
well, people love like porn stars too. People like go to handshake events to like meet them in person and take photos with them.
Yeah,
what can I add that's better?
They get crazy. It's a huge thing with the idol groups before, and now this, where it's like, oh my god, she touched me, she touched my hand. If you bought a CD, you would get like entered into a raffle to be able to go and touch them. To, like,
that singer.
Get a handshake.
How do you pronounce her name? Ado.
I don't know. Like, I can't remember.
She's having a handshake event now, and it's like a random like few people get to go from a raffle, I think, which is why I don't understand. Why do you need that physical contact?
Boomers love porn star, and Kago's right. Like, there's a whole thing where there's like that's like the older guys basically have that, where they go to like these conventions where they see porn stars and they're like, I want to see her and touch her and let her know how great she is. These guys look so weird. That's actually like when people think of the Coomer, it comes from an image of one of those guys. It's at one of those conventions. He's like this bald guy, and he looks kind of ghoulish.
And they have these same conventions for VTubers too, like so many images of people being like, oh, please step on me, and they'll actually do it. Again, this is part of the safe horny thing. It's like, the woman needs to be stronger than me. It's like, I'm into it because she's dominating me. I just don't get it, man.
Well, it's the whole thing of like, they want this whole, I think the way we described it the first time is perfect, that it's not even a real interest in any of that. It's just to appear non-threatening, so that way, you know, it's all this stuff, because they don't want to say what they actually want, which is probably that they want to fuck the shit out of these girls.
But it's almost like they think this is going to work. Like, the woman
they
will
think
like
that
fall
somehow
for it, and she'll like.
That's what I think is insane, because
is that how red pillars are born? These people.
No. Well, maybe
no, not really. Maybe
I think these people are gonna stay beta forever.
it's a different strategy like that. It's a different strategy to like the whole nice guy thing. I think it's another thing similar to that, of like wanting to seem like you're non-threatening, like there's nothing, like you're just the safe guy, and you don't even want to participate in sex in a way where you could ever be scary. But what this leads to is that if you're, it's all sneaky, it's all mischievous, it's all this way of like trying to seem so that you can actually get her into bed and then actually do fucking creepy shit. Like, you're gonna be like, these guys are the reality is these guys end up being way more aggro than guys that are just honest about what they want.
I mean, like, I've known a lot of different type of guys over my course of life, and I could, like, it's crazy how like the worst type of guys are the guys that, honestly, like, if a guy proclaims he's a feminist, or he says that he's a feminist, he's literally on my radar. I'm like, careful. Like,
it's true.
Like, it's actually it's that bad.
TFE says, it's weird to bust to VTubers because it's a real person. Yes, I brought that up to my friend one time and he's like, well, that's exactly why they like it, because they feel that connection. I was like, well, yeah, that makes total sense when you put it that way.
Yeah, the thing about the VTubers, and I think why they do so well, right, especially when compared to the idol, other parts of the idol industry, is that they feel much more approachable. Well, actually, I say it different, but this was the whole point of the idol industry too, because they would intentionally get these girls to like not sing very good, because the whole idea is that if they don't sing very good, they seem more approachable and they seem more like a girl next door. So it's easy, it's more approachable for these guys to like think about, imagine that they could be friends with them or actually be in a relationship with them. It's all prying on like this loneliness and this insecurity.
If you want to be a freak, just do it. But I mean, you just get like harassed online for that nowadays. Honestly, the thing is, like, everything you do is wrong now. You can't do anything right.
I do think that's a big thing with the safe horny, is that I do think that a lot of the guys, especially the ones that started it, probably are somewhat weird and strange about it, but I can see a lot of guys doing it now are kind of like subconsciously doing it just to keep themselves.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, I don't want to rock the boat or do anything that might actually upset anybody, and this doesn't seem to actually upset
I mean, that's kind of the environment that we're kind of like as guys as well. Like I feel like there's this weird thing that, like, I mean, because I don't really conform to social norms in life.
Yes.
I hear you. Don't make it vague like that. That sounds bad.
As in, like, I don't care. Like, I don't like, dude. I used to like yell shit in like university floors that people wouldn't normally, you know.
Yeah. And
like, I'm very sure, like, you know, I used to like Trump, you know, as a teenager.
That's not anything. That's just it's
dude,
probably you saw.
Okay, well, I mean, for the record, I'm not white. For the record, I'm not white, and when you're not white and you like Trump in Canada, they're gonna be like, but you're not white, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's like, it's pretty much like the response. And I don't care. I whatever. But I noticed a lot of guys that are being safe horny because they have to be. They can't express their sexual interest because it's seen as a negative.
It's seen as something, yeah. It's a problematic thing, or that
it's. But the weird thing is, why is it though?
Why is it?
Why is it? Because everything's getting recorded now. So if you have like one slip up that somebody doesn't like,
that's a big thing. Or if something comes off, maybe you say something and you're just trying to be flirty with somebody in some way. Now, I'm saying this in the thing, I don't think you should be being too sexual out in the open and in public in the first place, because it does lead to problems. But if you are, I can see, like, I don't want to do anything that could be used against me later to kind of make me look like I'm some bad guy or like I'm some.
No, but that's the thing. Why is being sexually attracted bad? That's what it makes no sense to me, really, because I don't really see any difference between like being sexually attracted to someone and being like, I mean, no, there is a difference, you know, like there is. That's how you choose who you want to date and who you want to like hook up with, for example, you know. But like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with finding someone like sexually, like being sexually attracted.
No, there is nothing wrong. You could say it's like a new neo-puritanism. What word you could use for that? Like a Puritanism style sort of thing. I don't know why I put neo in front of it. It's just
it makes you sound smarter. You have the right idea.
Because it's kind of like a circular thing.
I feel like an intellectual, yeah. But no, it's just no, it's just a Puritan thing. It's like you don't want to consider any sort of like all sort of sexual thoughts are dangerous or inherently bad, or that they lead to bad things when that's not the case. It's that sort of thing. We haven't really lost that. I think it's just been like it used to be, like maybe a more religious. I mean, it comes from like the Puritans, like that religious group. So we've got like stuff like that, but it's secularized now. So even atheists and even non-religious people.
No, I'm telling you, as guys, increasingly speaking, like I see, like, you know, guys that are guys are having trouble expressing sexual interest. You know.
Yeah.
I see it more and more, like.
It's
outside,
totally
you know?
environmental based. It depends on how you've been told to ask.
Being horny has always been something that's kind of bad or creepy. Like it's kind of. I don't think this is a new thing. I think if you try to do this in the third, maybe not in the 20s, maybe if you went to a fucking club and it was all when everyone was being disgusting and debaucherous, maybe that was fine. But like, if I mean, I don't know, you try to do this in a more civilized time, like I don't know, the 1890s, or you try doing this in the 50s or the 60s, it might be a little bit like people go like, what the fuck are you doing? It's kind of always been there, I think.
Okay.
Being a sexual deviant that only knows how to express themselves with their sexuality is fucking gay.
Fucking gay. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Wookie. I mean, I tend to be more on the side of not, if you have no one has any reason to know about these things in public. No one has any sort of I don't know why so many people are so like a little too open about this, about their sexual thoughts. It gets a little ridiculous, and they're not even trying to be funny. Like, I can understand it if you're trying to do something for a bit, but some people are getting ridiculous. Like, this isn't even for a bit. You're just flat out telling me your sexual fantasies on your Twitter or something, and I'm not interested.
Okay, it's not right. Okay.
How do I get?
I just wanted to make sure I'm not one of those people, you know.
Also, Arcade, you're totally right. Like helicopter parenting and just being too strict in general. I've so many examples of this, of people like having no freedom. Then once they get it, they just totally fuck their entire lives up, like because they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they become obsessed with K-pop.
All right, how do I get to Cola-Cola?
I had.
That spring sure is convenient. Yeah, it is.
It's nice that they put that there.
Oh shit, PG Button, what's your job?
Probably works with kids in some way or another.
If you don't mind me asking.
When some candy ass wants to tell me, Goeki goes, when some candy ass tells me about a cartoon they choked their hog to, I think that boy ain't right.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, this is all...
Yeah, reading the room. I think, actually, Foish, you brought up the core thing of this. Like, people have lost the ability to, like, read rooms and read the situation and, like, know how deep they are in a relationship with somebody, know, like, when it's appropriate to say something and when it's not appropriate to say something. Like, this has now gotten... This has become, like, a real problem I've seen.
But all of this is only originating online, because in person...
Yes, it's online, where social
really
skills
happen.
are already compromised. In real life, you don't see this nearly as much. This is mainly an online thing. Like, whenever, like, I see some people, like, they're not from... They'll say, like, I'm from this town or this city, but they're really from the internet. They've lived on the internet most of their life.
I'm like that. I'm really like that, though.
They have not lived in the real world enough to really say they're from an area. They've only lived virtually.
I was like that up until the age of like 18, pretty much. I had no choice. But also, I feel like I had like my head on my shoulders. Like I knew. I don't know. I guess maybe I was on the cusp of like the era where people are online too much and they just get fucked up.
Well, I think also there was, when we were kids online, there was a sense of a boundary of like, there's your real life and then there's you doing stuff online, and there's a very big difference between them, and the internet is not real and you shouldn't take it that seriously. Like that was like the main pervasive thing for the longest time, was that like, no, don't take things online seriously, don't worry about things online, just use it for fun. And now it doesn't feel like, I feel like that's been completely lost. You don't see that in the same way. You see a lot of more people are like, I mean, there's actual people like, if you don't do this thing or this thing, the country's gonna get ruined or the world's gonna get nuked if we don't do this thing online, if we don't spread this hashtag or we don't say this thing. Or
oh my god, it's those arrogant ass Reddit memes where it's like Reddit it's like death and then it's going door to door killing stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that shit.
I don't.
I don't remember either.
Like I forgot what it was, but like I think someone got caught or something, and like Reddit took credit for it, and like it was just like
Reddit says, I'll admit I failed to read the room IRL and have fucked up like twice really bad. To me, it's not. You don't have to be perfect all the time, right? That happens. It's just a thing where it's like, we're talking about some people where they have no ability to do that. We're not talking about social mistakes that are going to happen every once in a while. We're talking about like a constant thing of being unable to understand like.
Yeah, I think it's
more
like
appropriate to say.
it's like the fact that you are right now saying like shit that happened to me a few times. I think Melo was referring to like the cases where they don't even see that it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not even talking about people with autism. Like autism, I understand they have like an excuse for why like it's hard for them to read a social situation. But we're talking about like even ordinary people that don't have a diagnosis in that, they still end up, they're getting worse with things online at least.
I can't remember that Demi was ranting to me about like people on Twitter that uses their real picture and real name and real like.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that on stream as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also like.
Oh yeah, shit. This is like a whole thing. I remember getting stuck here.
Yeah, there's a oh well, I have to get that thing back from Flavio first. Okay.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, but the symptoms of autism are pretty similar to the symptoms of being online too much, which I think is why it's getting pretty hard to differentiate between the two. Like you lose, at least in reference to social situations, like being able to read a room, like being able to act accordingly. It's kind of the same.
People have become more antisocial online also, which is very interesting because the social media shit is the most used, but like internet stuff has gotten way less intimate. Like people don't want to do like a DM. Like back in the day, if you were on a forum, it was super easy to, everybody had their MSN and their Skype like on their profile. So it was really easy to add people and chat with people that you were chatting to on the forum, and you could make friends through that. But you don't really see that same thing nowadays. Like there's Discord, but everybody's very weird. They just want to talk in servers, you know, they don't want to talk one-on-one or hang out or be in like a call with just like you or two other people. They want to be like in their big group and nowhere else.
I can't really relate to this because I've never I never talked to a stranger on the internet.
Okay.
What
this might just be me and Demi. Well, yeah. I guess I'm the.
I guess the people on the internet, right?
Yeah.
But you know, it could also maybe explain why I feel like I can't relate to a lot of people like on the internet when I see like posts and stuff.
No, because you're a normal person. You're not fucked up.
I mean, I don't know if I'm a normal person anymore. If the majority are the ones that are on the internet, you know. I think I'm the one that's retarded now.
No,
but, you know,
no.
I'm not gonna go and like message people. I mean, apparently it's not the case anymore where they message people, but.
They don't really want to. No, and it was very specifically like forum culture and stuff like that, where you would kind of have like the people you knew on the forum on your Skype list and your MSN list, and all of that kind of stuff. That's not the same as it used to be.
I saw a tweet that was kind of like this, which is like, it's weird how like Zoomers will get together in a call together and just like be playing their own individual games and just kind of not say anything. Like, why they need constant like
yeah, I've noticed this too. That's crazy. I've noticed this in my life. Like some of the people I talk to that are like 2 or 3 years younger, like they don't just hang out in the call. They need to be like playing the game, like a game the entire time. Oh my
god, really?
Yeah. Like they cannot. Like if somebody's older than me or the same age as me, it's super easy to just chat and have things be normal. But if somebody's like 2 or 3 years younger, they need the game. They need a game on all the time.
I'm telling you,
my fucking brother does that.
This is because of TikTok. This is for sure because of TikTok. This is TikTok. That's where I'm at.
Oh, and also, Foolish, you're right. Like, I think a lot of people might be more scared of chatting to people, like, just more casually, because there's way more, like, fucking up socially online is way more punishing now. People, like this whole entire thing, like, people are less forgiving, and they're gonna tell other people, and they're gonna make a big old fuss if you, like, did anything wrong at all, you know? Like, think about Chugga Conroy. Shit, you know? Like, you make, like, any mistake... No, people don't tell you if you made a mistake. They hold on to it for 5 years and then tell the whole world that you made a mistake.
And then people get off on quote unquote canceling these people. Like, I'm trying to think of another word that isn't stupid. Like dogpiling them.
Dogpiling and witch hunting them. It's a whole thing.
Dude, it sounds terrifying. What the hell?
Yeah, no, it's horrible. This is a terrible thing. It's awful.
Yeah, I've tried to.
TJ Button, I'm shy. I think a lot of people are a lot more shy now.
Dude,
I've tried to limit my online interactions recently, especially. What's up?
This is like worse than politics.
Like talking about it, or just the
politics?
No, like the result of this. Like whatever shit Trump and Biden have going on there between each other, like it's not as bad as this shit.
It's not as bad as over the. It's always over something stupid too. It's not even like something that matters. It's like you thought this Persona game was better than that Persona game. I fucking want to kill you now. It's so weird. It's like over video games and movies and shit.
Dude,
like,
I feel like this is some like
ridiculous.
I'm gonna get like all conspiracy on you, but I feel like this is some fucking ploy to like test people's limits on how.
It's MK Ultra that these things are all that all the social media stuff is like secretly monitored by government for like an experiment.
Well, in Quebec, fun fact, it's not secret. It's not a secret that they're monitoring everything you do.
No, I mean, that's the same
well,
case in
that's
USA
almost
too.
every country is basically spying on people nowadays.
Oh shit! There's a punishment.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You do have to like hit it exactly perfectly.
Okay, so how do I figure that out?
I don't fucking know.
That's where you come in, Demi.
I'll look it up for you.
What are these things? Back in my day, whenever we're stuck on a level, we try to figure it out. But here they go on forums.
I'm just trying not to. I'm trying to perform for people.
I'm kidding, dude.
No, I know. You look at death threats over tier lists. I mean, death threats are not even. They don't actually mean it, right? I mean, it sounds stupid to say, but no one actually means it when they say that. Well, most of the time.
That is a big thing, though. Yeah, but I mean, I see what you're saying, though. People are getting way too emotional, foolish, like over stuff that is not. These things are really not important.
Yeah, and it's like it's seeming. Yeah, I mean,
why are the emotions getting that high over something so unimportant?
Exactly. That's a question that we definitely need to ask. It's not normal. There's something that's in society.
It's a learned behavior at this point.
It is a learned behavior because a lot of they see it from other things, and I don't know. They probably think it's funny or some sort of thing.
I think they truly believe it. Like they see this and think it's the right way to behave, and then it just seeps into their soul after that.
Yeah.
All right, 3 times red.
Okay. Yeah.
4 times
so how bad
blue.
Would things be if things actually matter? Like if they disagree on things that matter, you know? It's fucked.
I probably missed the first line.
No. You have to ground pound the red. You have to ground pound the red.
Okay.
And then hit the blue with the hammer.
Wait, is it me or like does everything sound sexual in this game?
What? What are you talking about?
Ground pound?
What word? Ground pound?
That's just a normal thing, right?
And that's just the word, yeah.
I guess it's not though, actually. That's just exclusively a Mario thing.
Yeah, it's a Mario thing. Just ground
I've never heard it
pound.
before, but I'm not really that enriched vocabulary.
Never understood why people get emotional over internet harassment. I understand. It stings. It does sting. I don't think it's ever happened. No, it's happened to me before. Yeah, I made a really stupid mistake one time, like back when I was playing Splatoon competitively. Like, I was playing in a tournament.
Did you get emotional?
No, yeah. I didn't get emotional. I was playing in a tournament, and because I was a stupid 15-year-old, like, I made my name like a slur. Well, I put my name as fag. But sorry, it's just stupid.
You were a kid.
You were just fag, period?
Huh?
You were just fag, period? Like fag? That was your name?
No, it was a bit more than that, but it made it less harsh. But the point is, I was playing with my friends, and I went into the tournament. I was like, oh shit, my name is still that. I knew it was a bad thing. I didn't want it to be like that in the tournament. And then I got dogpiled on Twitter after that. And I was like, oh, well, now I feel like shit, but I didn't mean it. And it was also back when I feel like that wasn't even as stigmatized. Like it went like from like not bad to say that word, then it was like pretty bad, and now it's back to like not so bad again.
Yeah.
But yeah, it hurts. Like even though there's no real consequences, you're a bit like, oh shit, I really fucked up, and now I feel bad.
Again, communities do not have a thing of forgiveness at all, which they kind of, because somebody said Newgrounds help people. PJ said Newgrounds help people like have a thick skin, but I think it's more that was kind of everywhere online back in the day. That was like Something Awful too. Something Awful is also like a very harsh community. Like if you people would just make fun of you for everything. If you were like if you made enough dumb posts that people laughed at, they made a whole thread just to make fun of you.
Which is good because then you get
made a whole
thread
just to post
to it as well.
Yeah, you get desensitized to the whole entire thing. It's almost like military or like cop shit, where it's like they're like, you might be gone, so we gotta make sure we toughen you up.
I still feel bad whenever I say these words out loud, like even though
You say fag and stuff?
Yeah, because people don't like it, but at the same time, like I've said, like I keep looking back at these VT videos and I'm like, well, I'm not the one that said it. I was just repeating what they said, but I've just been repeating it like ad nauseum at this point. Like I should just be used to it.
I think you should just be like, it's funny.
But you know, there's like a middle ground to everything, right? Like you could say.
I think you can. I think there's room to say I don't have hatred for anybody, but also it's funny.
But also now, like I'm referencing something I did in the past, so I'm trying to repeat this word that was mentioned in the past, and even then people will get like mad at you for saying that. Like you can't reference, you can't like quote something.
I have always thought that was silly. You can't. You have to be able to say what was said. You can't. That it's not offensive to say something that somebody said, especially if you're not saying it in a way to just as an excuse. You're literally just saying like, "Here's what happened. This person was here. He called him a fucking retard idiot." And,
yeah, like you should be able to quote that they called him a retard idiot.
You don't have to say. You don't need to fucking say. He said the R word. Did he say the R word or did he say retard? What did he say? It makes it more confusing when we do the
like the Linus Tech Tip situation.
Yeah, I love that video. That video is like a perfect example of this. We used to use a hard R and say, what the fuck do you mean? Did you say fucking the forbidden word, or did you say fucking you say retard? Yeah, you meant retard. You said the R. He's hard.
There's a Louis C.K. bit on this where it's like he fucking hates it when he said like white people in this bit when white people say like the N word. And he's like, you just think N-word.
He said they didn't say the N-word, they said the actual word, but you're doing this whole entire thing.
If you say green text before it, you can say it.
Because they were quoting
green text before it, you can say it. It's in quotes.
Oh, I'm getting more BP.
BPD?
Nope. This might be short-sighted.
I never left being I've never left being a childhood because any bad words are just never allowed to be said in all scenarios, no exceptions. That's especially makes sense to do when you're raising kids. You don't make it complicated by saying you can use certain words or certain things in certain situations.
I want that defend plus. So let's get rid of one more point. I guess I don't need Quake Hammer at this point. Every enemy is levitating.
Yeah, they're all levitating in this one.
Alright, cool.
Defense plus, there you go, nice. BP equals big penis, Trider says.
BP short-sighted? I guess not, because you can equip like FP up badges.
Yeah, you can.
I changed my mind. Hey, let me try Bobbery's second attack. I always had difficulty pulling this one off.
Me reading page 74.
Oh, yeah, I never use this one because it's a big pain in the ass. It doesn't even go off right away.
You know, I can't believe that the US banned To Kill a Mockingbird and Huckleberry.
Did they really, or is that just like a one state thing? No, not a state thing, like a county thing.
Oh, maybe
it depends on the school and it depends on the county and those sort of things. But yeah, it's stupid whenever that happens. Like the book gets banned because it's saying, so it's like, well, this is unacceptable. It's like, yeah, well, this is written in the 1600s and it's not, and it's also specifically, these are usually books about how racism is wrong.
Yeah.
So it's not like, I understand if we're banning things that were actually like a whole thing, but this is literally a good message to it. That's anti-racism.
I grew up in Ontario, and I think Huckleberry Finn was one of the first books I've read, and I think it actually had a huge impact on who I am as a person.
Yeah.
In a positive way, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was really surprised when I yeah.
Those bombs were such a
You
waste.
remember that when a teacher would just stare at a single black kid in class during Mockingbird?
No, that didn't happen for me.
No, but I do have a couple of black friends that did happen to them.
Really?
Slavery is talked about so often in the U.S. So like when it gets talked about, like if there's not many black kids in a class, like the kids will look right at you.
Yeah, but not the teacher.
Sometimes the teacher will look right at you. They look right after, like they're like, "See, I'm doing a good job." See?
All All right, what's the deal with this? I don't think I can.
I think you get it from the other side. I'm pretty sure.
I'm doing it right.
I'm a good person.
Oh, I think you need Vivian for this.
Oh, you're right. Oh, no, you made it.
Oh, fuck, you got it.
Vivian is safer, you're right.
Go Lucky Go's teacher did it in their class.
Although I didn't read To Kill a Mockingbird. I read Mice and Men. I don't think there was any racism in that. No, there was. But, like, it wasn't the focal point of the story at any point, I think.
Wait, I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, no problem. The teacher did it in my class. Pear, do you see anything interesting on Reddit recently?
I haven't really gone on Reddit recently.
You stopped after all the... Oh, fuck, that deals 0 damage after all the brain dead takes on politics.
It's not, damn it, I don't want to expose all my embarrassing secrets, but I use Reddit to read One Piece sword theories, like sword. It's like literally specifically that.
That makes you more relatable.
Not just One Piece, but like the sword theory specifically. I'm obsessed with the One Piece swords.
I don't understand why, because it's not even
I don't know.
A focal point of the story. By the way, guys, is Perry a bit quiet? Because he feels like he's a bit quiet on my end right now, but let me know. Yeah, because
I put the mic closer to my mouth. Maybe that's why.
When you guys tried to get me into One Piece, well, I guess it wasn't you specifically, but somebody talked to me about how like the battles get way better and the story goes in depth, but like none of that really happens. It just becomes way more shallow as it goes on.
Who the fuck told you that? It's definitely not me that told you that.
Yeah,
huh?
Not you. So I don't know why you care about these aspects of the story that even the author seems to not give a shit about.
I don't know, man. I just have this weird obsession with them.
Yeah,
I don't know. I actually can't ask you. I mean, this is why I don't like tell people to watch. I mean, unless I think that they would genuinely enjoy it. I don't tell people to watch.
Oh, these guys suck. They blow up.
Yeah, you gotta not use Bobbery on them.
But yeah.
We're talking about One Piece now.
Lately, no. I have not seen anything interesting on Reddit.
So I have not. I don't know anything about One Piece at all. I remember watching the 4Kids dub when I was a kid.
Nice. That's peak One Piece.
That's the Kino version.
It's downhill. It's downhill from there, man.
Yeah, Sanji's voice.
Anybody watch Dragon Ball Abridged growing up?
No, I didn't. What did I show you recently that was similar to that? Oh yeah, I showed you Kung Pao Enter the Fist. We didn't watch it yet. Melo, have you heard of that?
No, I know about it though. I know it's like a parody movie.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. I haven't seen it. I've only seen. I say it's hilarious without having seen it. I've seen clips on YouTube, and I saw it at a very young age, which I think kind of like defined my humor in a way, even though I didn't see the full film.
Yeah.
But I was telling Perry, well, I showed him a joke from there, and he's like, "Yeah, this exact joke's in Dragon Ball Abridged." Like, I'm pretty sure there was like a lot of inspiration from there. Wait, what's this situation here? There's a key. Okay.
Is this Charles Martinet doing the voice? This feels almost different.
It's still the old voice. They didn't update it.
It's so weird. It kind of sounds like different though for some reason.
They got the original files, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
DBZ Abridged mentioned. It's crazy how the people that did those videos like are now in the voice actor industry, but it's not like, I don't know if they're actually talented because I've never seen DBZ Abridged. I know like one guy who's a VTuber now, but again, like the voice acting industry in the USA is so incestual. It's it's just people that know each other, and somehow if you're there in the right time, right place, like you get in, and those people
that's what happens. It's a really weird industry. It's not nearly. I've always been sad about the state of like American voice acting because it's not anywhere near as good as it could be. It's nowhere near as good as like Mexico, Latin America is.
Yes, and people say like, oh no, it's just a different language, so you don't get it. No, you can tell by you can tell how good the performance is in any language. Like, you don't need
so much
to understand
better.
Maybe that's a cope from me, but I don't think so.
No. It's not a cope because in Japan, like you're talking about anime, right? Like the Japanese voices versus the English voices.
Yeah.
Is that where you're? Yeah. Those Japan, they have A-list actors over there doing these voices that are like really fucking good professional actors. Like they really know what they're doing. They know how to deliver fucking lines. They know how to yell properly and how to cry properly and how to do all of that stuff. Like some of it's generic. Like I think there's a lot of the times like sometimes they put on like somewhat stock voices, but they're good at acting. You can tell that the acting is usually a little bit better, but it's not just in Japanese, it's also in Spanish. Spanish, they do a really good job with voice acting because they have to. Every movie that gets put over there that's made in America, they do a dubbed version of it, and they get really good fucking actors to do it. It's a whole industry.
It's a big deal.
America doesn't need to. It doesn't import. And any place that's importing a lot of content for their country, they're going to have like a good voice acting scene. But America doesn't have that because we almost don't need it, where we didn't need it until recently because all the movies were just made here in English natively. We didn't need to get like good voiceovers.
Yeah, there's no demand for it. But like they have whole schools dedicated towards voice acting in Japan, like from a very young age. Like this is a thing that people take seriously, that like
yeah, and Japan of course has that whole entire thing where they're very perfectionist about the things they want to do. Like if they want to do something, they want to be the best at it. They want to be really, really good at it. What is Ruby? I always heard about it, but never bothered giving it a try. I think it's Western, but I'm not sure. That's fucking. He's lying. He watches Ruby. He likes Ruby. He's fucking around.
Hold on, I'm looking back at chat because I asked people if the volume was good, and I don't think I looked back. Did anybody mention
it's Rooster Teeth Swap?
I've only seen like an opening to that show, and the animation's just. I mean, I hate to call it bad because people put a lot of work into it, but it's not up to par compared to Japanese animation, especially.
No, it's got
is Ruby like an American anime?
Basically. Yeah. Oh shit, Kago, you want to come on? Actually, it's almost 10. Like he usually is more available at that time. If not, don't worry about it. I don't want to put you on the spot, but
yeah, I don't mind if he comes in.
But yeah, if you want to come in, we can totally do it. While a 4-man team. Here. Oh what?
I gotta wait for this whole animation.
Oh no!
I didn't realize what was happening. Oh wait. What's up? I can't. Oh okay.
It's a motherfucking Texas anime.
Too.
What did Rooster Teeth produce that was actually good?
Red vs. Blue, I think, is what everyone knew them for.
Yeah, I never watched that.
I never really watched it either, but I know that if you were a Halo fan, that shit was great. It was really fun.
The DBZ bridging made me think of something. So, like, I have a friend who's like, I mean, he finally found someone, but like, he's been trying to find a date for like years, And he was on Hinge, and there's this one profile of a girl that he saw where, and he knows that I love Dragon Ball Z Bridge, okay? There's one girl, like one of her prompts on Hinge was like, it was like what my worst date, and it was literally like she wrote like, yeah, so this guy like took me to his place, and he put like 20 minutes of Dragon Ball Z Bridge just foreplay.
That does sound like a pretty bad day. I can't even be like, no, that guy's base. Like, no, that's just ridiculous.
Ruby is Gelboro fodder? You're basically just saying it's made for porn.
It's probably not made for porn, right?
No, but that's basically what Gohaki's saying.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Oh, this is made for... You're basically just saying that these girls are made for porn.
I don't remember what it looked like, but I don't think the character designs were appealing enough to, like, specifically be built for that.
So that's, I remember a friend of mine tried was trying to play Skullgirls. And, they don't really like fighting games all that much. I mean, no, they do like fighting games, but they wanted to play this one, and they're like, man, I don't know about these character designs. They all just seem like they're made for porn.
Well, they are. Those ones are for sure.
I mean, I'm looking at the RWBI thing, and, yeah, it isn't, I mean, I don't see the sex appeal.
Did I know Overwatch had a game? I don't understand the sex appeal of Overwatch.
Overwatch was a huge sex appeal thing. Holy fuck! I was very confused by it.
Do we need Vivian here?
I understand if you don't want to come on. I don't want you coming on with all this disgusting sex talk.
Wait, guys, why is our conversation tending towards this?
We're dirty, dude.
When I wasn't on stream, did you guys like talk about this stuff, or is it just when I'm here?
No, it's just when you're here for some reason. I don't know why.
Did we not?
I mean, we didn't really. No, not really. We talk. This would come up like once in a while, but it's been almost all we talk about this fucking stream.
We was talking about our bowel issues last time. That got solved.
Last time, yeah, but that's because you were constipated, and when you're constipated, you can't think about anything aside from fuck. I wish I could shit right now.
Yeah, that was bad. I talked to our friend that was a doctor. He's like, yeah, man, if you go on for like one more day, I'm gonna have to stick a suppository up there. I'm like, oh, fuck. Well, thankfully, it didn't take that long.
Right, yeah, that's what we're telling the people, right?
Oh, what else? What else could have possibly happened? Is Vivian even gonna deal damage with fire? I'm not gonna...
Okay, just FYI, Striders, last time you guys were talking about defecation, which I'm gonna peg as bad as what we're talking about right now.
No, it's not bad. And I wasn't necessarily talking about the act of defecating.
What we were talking about was a medical problem.
Yeah.
I mean, well, right now, I mean, we're talking about porn, but I'm talking about the psychological part of it. I'm not talking about actual, like, jerking off.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean...
It's not your fault. Did the olive oil work? I mean, who knows?
It's 100% my fault. I just don't know why or how. But it's for sure. Like, the only difference between this stream and your past, like, 3 streams is me. You know?
I tried a bunch of different things arcade. Like, I got that. I got some laxatives. I got some magnesium pills.
Did you take them all at once?
Kinda, yeah.
Of course, I knew me saying pegging is gonna trigger someone.
Well, when did you say that? Well, I missed that.
But like I used it the right way. Like I didn't peg this to be this way.
Oh, okay.
And then as soon as I said it, I was like, fuck.
I used to watch Achievement Hunter and Let's Play a lot.
Yeah. That's also Rooster Teeth. They had like a little Let's Play thing they did.
What were they called? What was it? Just called Let's Play?
It was called Achievement Hunters, but it was basically Let's Plays.
Yeah, I know those guys. I never really got into them.
Wait, Demi, Stridus is the last time Five Guy visual novel stream. I'm not sure if I was a part of that. You guys talked about getting pegged by a girl for money. So
yeah, I don't remember. Wait, that must have been over a year ago. I don't remember.
Wait, Demi, I have a question. Were you constipated every single stream so far, except this one?
No, it was only the last one.
Maybe your constipation is what? I don't know. I don't know if I believe you.
I haven't been constipated for 3 weeks.
If he was, that'd be fucking like really fucking bad.
Yes,
that'd be scary.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Canadian healthcare will not save him.
Oh shit! What do I want? I want Yoshi.
It was just called Let's Play. Okay. Thanks, BJ, for clearing that up.
Yeah, Rooster Teeth bought out one of my favorite YouTube channels. I mean, they signed a contract with them for funding. It was called Sugar Pine 7. And they kind of beat them into the dirt. They're like, you gotta upload all the time. It needs to be like this length. You can't use any more music as well, which sucked because the music was a huge part of it. And it kind of went to shit. Then they canceled it.
Of course they did.
Damn,
Rooster Teeth can never manage anything it fucking does well. Plus they killed Monty Ohm also. Get more FP.
Yeah.
There's this guy named PewDiePie that's streaming and has 20k views.
Please tell me you're joking.
I am joking.
Oh, hell yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna add Kago here.
Oh, he's coming in nice.
Yeah.
PewDiePie. Oh shit, that was close. Oh, okay, Funhouse is what I was thinking of. Yeah, I like those guys a little bit.
Oh
but
shit! Wait.
What's up?
Okay, there we go. I realize I haven't gotten out and rejoined, so I might have been poppy, crackly. Probably fine.
Oh no, I mean, it's fine. It's analog. It feels analog.
It's analog. I hear you.
An anal.
Hello.
Shut the fuck, you did not say
Oh,
anal.
what's up, Carl? Wait, I have to turn you down. I think you're loud.
You might be loud on your end. We got to do the whole Discord game.
Yeah. Wait, say something.
Hello, I'm on the stream now.
Okay, yeah, you're a bit loud. Let me fix that up a bit. Okay, I think that's probably gonna be fine. I'll just keep it up and adjust it as I need to go if that ends up being the case. Chad volume.
I think we got it.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, we were. It's a good one, man. We've been talking. It's been a terrible stream. We need you to save it because all we're talking about
no,
is
it's not terrible. Don't say that.
And...
I love hearing about wieners and stuff.
Kago, be honest.
Okay.
Is it my fault? Wait, have you seen the other streams?
Yeah,
he's
been here.
A couple of them.
Is it my fault? Just to say it as it is. I can take it.
Oh, the last stream was about going to the bathroom, so.
All right.
Yeah. I think it was a lost thing before you even got anything to do with you, Pirey. Don't worry about it. It's a mix of the three of us. That's a problem. It's not you.
Yeah, he's a bit quiet, guys. Let me know.
Cook's a bit quiet.
let me know
this is
how it goes. Yeah.
My microphone's a bit poverty. Sorry, ever since President Biden, you know.
Oh no.
Ever since all the inflation.
Guys. I'm being
we were talking about some Rooster Teeth stuff though.
Kago, by the way.
What was the good thing like Rooster Teeth did that wasn't like just
nothing?
Yeah, I don't think they did anything.
Why did they get money?
They rode on the wave of Red versus Blue, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Red versus Blue, that was like their main thing. And then Ruby was like a surprise hit among normies.
Yeah.
It was? I thought people hated it.
No, people liked it because they loved Monty.
Yeah,
they love money? What'd you say?
They love it.
No, there's a character called who? What?
No. Monty Ohm is the creator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rooster Teeth killed that guy.
What do you mean?
That's the conspiracy theory.
Wait, he's actually dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
He's really dead. God rest his soul.
What?
Okay, what happened? What's the QRD?
He had an allergic reaction. Nobody killed him, but
I mean, it sounds like a murder if I've ever heard of one.
Everybody just ends up like thinking like, because Rooster Teeth are so shady in a bunch of other ways that they're like they wanted it all for themselves, so they poisoned him.
They sound like Machinima.
They are like Machinima. I mean, shit, they went the same way of Machinima. They went down just like Machinima, you know?
They went down.
They only went down because they got accused of like bad workplace practices, though, right?
But isn't that what
Yeah, just terrible budgeting and decisions and making terrible products and all kinds of stuff.
Making terrible products. Yeah, I guess they expanded too quickly.
It seems like everybody I know that likes Ruby, it's always a thing where like they like it, but they're always like, you ever like watch a show and it's good for like one season and then you're but like and it kind of goes downhill.
It's sunk cost fallacy. That's the reason they liked it.
I'm too far into this. I might as well just keep seeing
Demi
where it
and
goes.
Marvel until I rescued him out of that.
Yeah.
Oh, the Marvel stuff. Yeah. I mean, that's a big example of it. Like you're watching that and it's good, and then it just kind of becomes too much after a bit.
Have you guys seen the new Deadpools?
Oh no.
Sorry, not new ones, but there's a new one coming out.
Are you asking us if you saw a movie that didn't come out yet?
No, have you seen the previous two ones?
Oh, yeah, I've seen the previous one.
No, I'm not a cape guy.
I don't watch cape shit.
Deadpool doesn't have a cape.
I love how you said that so polite, Kago. He's a cape guy.
I try to be a good boy.
You do. You know, that's like, I just love that. I'm not a cape guy.
I'm just so done with all of that. My friend's trying to coerce me into watching the new one, even though I haven't seen the previous two. He's like, hey man, I know you love cinema popcorn, so like I can provide you with free popcorn if you show up. I'm like, come on, man.
Wow. So he's trying to bribe you with popcorn to get you to go see some cape shit.
Yes. And the thing is, Deadpool of all things, like it's got to be Reddit humor, right?
It is. Like the second one was.
I wouldn't upload it.
Oh god.
Isn't he like the fourth wall breaking character? It's like, hey, look at me.
Yes, yeah. That's Deadpool's whole thing is he goes like, whoa, I'm talking to you, fellow fedora wearing viewer.
It's just the lowest form of comedy, and it gets old like the second it happens.
It's actually funny though. Wait. The thing is, the first one was actually good. The second one, I was a bit less like it was less funny, but it wasn't bad. But because Disney acquired Fox, and now Disney's at the helm of Deadpool, it's gonna suck. I'm calling it.
What were the previous two not Disney?
The previous two was not Disney. The previous two was Fox, but now Fox is acquired. It's still Fox, but it's under Disney's umbrella. It's the same as.
What was that, Kago? Like you were asking if Disney owns everything?
Yeah, they got Star Wars. They got Cape stuff. Like, what do they not own?
Yeah, I mean, it really is like if you look at the streaming stuff, it feels like there's only like five companies that own everything. And it needs to be that way, otherwise all the streaming shit doesn't make sense.
Dude, when it comes to the media industry, like Disney owns like half that shit, and then like there's like Warner Brothers and like 2 or 3 others.
Yeah, Warner Brothers owns Ruby now.
Oh yeah, Warner Brothers does own Ruby. Yeah, that's true.
Wait, that's true?
Fun fact, Warner Brothers.
They had a crossover. They had a crossover with the DC characters, like how Phineas and Ferb had a crossover with the Marvel characters, dude. Like,
what are you talking about?
Even better.
I don't know about this either.
It's just a weird thing.
That's why,
fun fact, Warner Brothers owns the auditorium.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Enjoy it while it lasts, I guess.
He's already under strict like guidelines on what he can talk about and what he can't. And he's been told to be anti-circumcision, so take what he says with a grain of salt.
That wouldn't happen.
Told to be anti-circumcision. He's been lied to by the government.
No, he's being used as a puppet to like disseminate false information regarding circumcision.
Golkino says, which game did Kago make?
Like Glenn Beck.
Oh, what? Who said I made a game?
Go Lucky Go saying that.
Oh no, because Kago made I mean not Kago, yes. Arcade was saying like it's game developer Kago, I think. Shine volume.
Oh yeah, you caught me. I do a little bit of that, but
I doubt
a little on the side. No, don't be. You shouldn't be shy, dude. Like Kago's like legit
okay,
one of the.
I made Skyrim, okay.
He's legit like
is that
one
real?
of the
I don't know.
smartest. No, he didn't make Skyrim, but he's he's like a seriously like good programmer. Like at this point, he's way fucking better than I am, and I like went to school for this stuff for a long time. And then again, at work, I have not, yeah, just self-taught, but he's fucking incredible at this stuff. The stuff he shows me like on Godot, like the way he organizes code is crazy.
You're gonna make me blush, man.
What are you making, like a shmup?
Alright, I'm making a puzzle game because Arcade got me addicted to a puzzle game. And was like,
it's based off of. Yeah, it's based off this thing from like called like what is it? Coin Exchanger. It's like a Neo Geo game, but it's super unique the way it does the whole puzzle thing.
I haven't heard of it.
I'll have to show it to you after. It's cool, man. You can play it on Fightcade even, which I still think is like that's like all I'm doing whenever I want to play video games now. Like I just want to play stuff on Fightcade. It's especially for multiplayer because it's so easy. It's like you just join the game server and you can play it with people, and it's all got rollback. Dreamcast's the only console I've seen that has problems. Like, the Azumanga Daioh puzzle game is hard, and Marvel vs. Capcom is a little hard, but I'm sure if I get it set up, it ends up working pretty good.
There's an Azumanga Daioh puzzle game. That must be Japanese
There
only,
is.
Right?
It's, yeah, but I'm, like, obsessed with it. I love it. Like, me and Arcade love that shit. It's got a really fun, like, co-op mode.
I need to take a look into that.
It's basically just it's just a skin. It's just a skin of like a puzzle bobble.
Oh,
basically.
okay.
Money Puzzle Exchanger. That's my. I'm happy. People in the chat they know about it. Like how cool this game is. Like it's so fucking fun.
Kago makes Mega Man X likes. You mean platformers?
Well, now everybody knows everything about me. I like Mega Man and video games. And Ruby, I admit it.
Fuck.
Oh, you're falling down a lot, man.
I always thought Ruby. You know this other anime with like, it's like a black-haired chick with like a glowing blue eye that kind of looks like Sans. I always thought that was Ruby for the longest time. Maybe it is, but I think that was also developed by a Western studio. I might be wrong.
What is it? Yeah, is it like a GIF you have?
Is it called like Black Rock Shooter? I might just completely making this up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Have you guys seen that?
I think that was like a Crunchyroll backed anime, and they like pushed it. No, that's a different one. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Crunchyroll is like the High Guardian Spice one.
That's my favorite show.
No, wait, hold on. It's a Japanese. No. This is a Japanese media franchise.
Is it? Okay. Because it always looked off to me. It didn't seem like it wasn't authentically Japanese.
It's not your Japanese anime. Isn't Japanese enough? Japanesey.
Yeah, everybody in chat knew it.
No. This was it was an OVA. I think it was done independently at first. Oh, it was a whole 50-minute thing that was made in 2010. And yeah, that shit is
okay. So it was like an independent
Studio
thing.
Orbit. I think so. No, because it was done by Studio Orbit, which is like a pretty big studio. It's looking like I'm on Wikipedia. I'm not fucking knowing all this off the top of my head. I'm not a genius. I'm not.
Damn,
I'm not crazy.
I was like, damn, Mine Chain knows a lot of stuff.
High Guardian Spice was fun.
I'm literally reading from a fucking Wikipedia article. I'm not smart.
I'm not even using my memory right now.
yeah. I'm not using my memory.
Don't call it Galburu fodder.
Oh,
now you're just saying that with everything. Now you're just saying everything with Go Lucky Go.
I'm just like googling all the terms at this point.
Wait, dude,
I've Guru like 6 times.
Sorry, I think I missed what I was meant to do in the game, because where the fuck am I now?
You're going back. You need to go in that cave and go right. I'm pretty sure you went left.
I think Mario has to get circumcised next.
Oh no! Stop! Stop! Wait, go where?
Oh fuck!
Because I'm pretty sure there are more of these boat platforms elsewhere that I figured I had to use, but I didn't get that crank yet. So can I like set it up from? I gotta be a boat to get that crank.
Shit, Dan Versus was a fucking fun show. That's where that famous clip is from. It's like, I don't care who the IRS sends, I'm not paying taxes.
You remember what channel it was on?
Yes, it was on. And the reason I think everyone knows it because it was from the band's show. It was adjacent to it.
What is the band show?
The Ponies.
Oh, of course.
Wait, what? I have no context for any of this.
Did you somehow avoid all of the MLP stuff, like the My Little Pony obsession that 4chan went through?
I'm pretty sure I did. I never really saw.
So this was this was 2010 to like 2012. There was this whole entire thing where people on I think it's because there weren't all that many cartoons to talk about. So what Ko decided, Ko really latched on to the My Little Pony show that was airing at the time.
Just because there was nothing else, not because it was good.
No. It was somewhat good because it was made by one of the Powerpuff Girls people. It was made by Lauren Foss, and she's like a good showrunner. So it's like it wasn't that they did a bad job with it or anything like that. It was good, but it became a huge obsession. It became such an obsession, and people would post these GIFs of the characters and the pony stuff everywhere. It wasn't just on Ko. It started being like every board.
Yeah, they had to make a containment board for it.
They had to. Well, no. First they banned it. Just flat out was like, you're not allowed to talk about. Today. So I think like even on Ko, you weren't allowed to talk about it. I think on Ruby also got banned, but Ruby got banned for
not being Japanese.
The show, no, it got banned on Ko because if people would make, I think, threads spamming, and I think they said like if a season is not airing, you're not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, they have to go to trash when it's not airing, which is forever now, I guess.
Yeah, people use trash a lot for VT as well. They would just post like porn and shit. I mean, it's very strange. Most of it. It's like this board is already filled with just like pure degeneracy, and people feel the need to have a place to do it more. Ko is the most Reddit board.
Ko is the most Reddit board, I think. That's a hard comment. It's so funny to call like a 4chan board. It's Reddit. It's like what I feel like it's like you can say that with everyone. I think basically V is pretty much Reddit. Like TV is Reddit. They're all Reddit.
I haven't been on the
the only based board nowadays is CK.
Which is CK? The crafting one?
It's the cooking board.
There's an arts and crafts one. That one's pretty much dead though.
Yeah, that one, it's sad. It is basically dead.
MLP is not safe horny. Oh my god.
It's not. It's a different thing entirely.
It's a different kind.
The thing is, I've met
it's you're too brave.
I've met a brony in real life a few years ago.
Act like it's.
He never told me he was.
Like meeting a bear in the woods.
Shut up. No, but like he never told me he was. It's pretty much like, you know, like he was like in a group project with me. And, you know, I was like, he's a normal guy. He's like a normal person.
Yeah, they are normal.
Well, yeah. They're not going to be anything. You're talking about this like you met a gay person. Like, you're like, I met this guy. I was so shocked. He was ordinary. There was nothing. He didn't try to fuck me. He didn't try to tell me about fucking horses. He didn't do none of it.
I met a person with a different skin color.
I would have never guessed this person was a brony. I'm sounding like an old Christian father, but I mean, that's the case. And like, you know, this one time, like he was on his phone, and I saw like background.
Yeah.
And it was like a My Little Pony thing, and I'm like, oh, okay, interesting.
He was hiding his power level.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't think much of it. I was like, interesting, you know. And then at that time, I've heard of Brony, the Brony concept of Brony, you know, but like not in depth or anything.
Okay, apparently, Go says that the CK is also Reddit shit, and that in that Poe, the origami and crafting board is the only real board. Okay, I need to. I guess maybe CK has become Redditified.
Like every website shares a pool of users now. I feel like at least a little.
It kind of does, yeah. It's hard to say. Like I feel like the cultures are kind of blending together.
That's what the deep state wants.
It's what the deep state.
That's what President Donald Trump wants.
They want a one hive mind, escape the matrix. That's what the red pill people are into, you know. I mean, last I've heard of.
Oh shit! I think we're almost at the end of the chapter here.
Yeah, it's been going by really fast.
Holy shit!
Man, they really helped with the backtracking here. They made it really not painful. It's good for them.
So my question is, what are bronies? Like, is it sexual? Is it
It depends on who you ask, I guess.
Yeah, it does. It does. Because for a lot of people, this was just all it meant was that on 4chan it was just like people that on that enjoyed the show and like talking about it, which is like that was like the first thing of it. But then you started having like people. There was people wanting to jerk off to the things because it's of course they jerk off to everything on
I'm guessing it's a vocal minority.
Yeah, it's like a vocal minority thing. It's not most people.
Why My Little Pony? Like there are plenty of kids shows that adults like. I think. Right?
It was because you gotta remember this is like so these are like people that like cartoons and they want to keep up with things. They're wanting to be like, well, what's the new thing? What's like the new shows that are out? I think at the time like Adventure Time had just come out and there wasn't really much else, so they kind of latched on to like, oh, there's this new, and I think they were interested in the hub also. Because they also got into Dan Versus and things like that too. But it did very quickly become. It started to get like, you know how we were talking about Sonic earlier, how like Sonic it's like there's nothing wrong with Sonic on its own. It's that there's just this weird thing where like when things become furry adjacent, there ends up being problems within the community. It becomes fucked up. I don't know why, it just does.
Yeah, Foolish is right. Yeah, the character designs are very like it's easy to make your own OC. Like it just comes naturally.
That's a big thing also.
OC, original character?
Yeah.
But there was some really bad things that happened with that. Like there were people that were like, I'm coming out to my parents as a brony. This was, and it's like, what are you doing?
At college.
Yes,
that's what I was thinking of the whole time.
There was this one guy, oh man, I don't know if the video still exists. It's one of my favorite videos of all time. It was from one of those conventions. They made a whole convention for this. And they had this one guy called Dusty Cat. And Dusty Cat, I think his whole shtick was that he was like a manly kind of dude, like that Ron Swanson bacon mustache kind of shit at the time that everyone was doing. He was like doing that. And he was at the convention and there were these guys wanting to take a photo with him, but it was really a video. And they take out they take out spaghetti and they throw the spaghetti on the floor because this was during that spaghetti came out of my pockets copy pasta. And they go, Dusty Cat,
that's so embarrassing.
And they throw the spaghetti and the guy, but Dusty Cat gets angry. He takes the spaghetti and he assaults one of the dudes with it and he goes, make your fucking spaghetti and fuck off.
Is that real?
Yes, it's real. He assaulted a guy because they made an innocent joke where they just threw spaghetti on the floor.
What the fuck? Okay.
And he hit them. He hit one guy in the chest, and he said, "Don't get the fuck out of here, bitch!" Like I felt like I was seeing a guy like being aggro for the first time in his life. Like he had never been aggressive with people.
I feel like honestly, I feel like your Trump impression is fucking hilarious. I want to hear it now.
You don't know
why? Where's this coming from?
Why do you think my Trump?
This is like the third impression you do this stream, and it's fucking.
You don't know how good. You don't even know what any of these people are impersonating.
Exactly. But I would literally watch this. I would watch you just talking like this.
I wonder if I can find it. It's one of my. No, I can't fucking find it. What if I do like before 2020? I think it's gone from the internet now, and I'm really sad.
That can't be the case. Somebody must have downloaded it.
I think it was
lost media now.
If it's long, yes, it's Dusty Cat Rages at BronyCon 2013. I'm posting it. You guys can see. I love this video so much.
Let's try Art Attack.
It's just these guys, and yeah, they just take out spaghetti and throw it on the floor, and he got so mad that he.
I remember this guy.
Yeah. Remember, he was like I guess like a celebrity in the whole thing.
He was like, I like ponies, but I'm also very masculine.
Oh man, because everybody was so insecure about this. They couldn't just enjoy a TV show, so they needed this guy who would like pretend he was super like masculine in this very like superficial way to make them feel like it's okay for me to like this. I'm not like, I don't know why, but they were all so insecure about this shit. And then this guy's at a convention.
Oh, Arcade's asking if you could do your iconic running shot.
By the way, Running Chan, I think you do a better impression of Dusty Cat than Dusty Cat.
Dusty Cat, okay.
I'll watch this video after I'm done with the stream.
You need to watch it afterwards, dude. It's amazing. The whole video is. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're gonna see it. You're like, this is stupid. I don't get what's so funny about it. It's something I've been obsessed with for since it's been uploaded.
I mean, the idea of it is fucking hilarious. The fact that he just starts assaulting someone because of spaghetti?
Yeah, insult somebody because of a joke that's like slightly at his expense, and he couldn't handle it.
That's pretty funny.
And yes, I have seen that video, the Brony rave, where they were doing the music.
Listen, you're a brony or whatever.
Oh god, that video! I love that video.
I don't know what it's
Have you ever
called.
seen the video? It was a guy that was it's a guy at a convenience store, and he was, I mean shit, we're almost done with this boss, but there was a guy at the convenience store, and he would make like weird comments to people, and this dad, he was buying because his daughters had their period for the first time, so he's getting them like all the stuff they need, like pads and
yeah,
everything.
you mentioned this on stream, I think.
Okay, yes,
on
I
your
did.
Stream,
yeah.
though.
Yes. And but it's insane because he's trying to just get something there. There's obviously embarrassment from the fact that this is happening the first time. You know, this like makes girls insecure and shit when this stuff happens. And so this guy makes it 1,000 times worse because he goes and he goes like, well, the neighbors think. He's trying to make like a joke. And then this guy had like enough of that. Like he got home and the kids are crying and the wife is upset. It's like, what the fuck did this idiot say? So the dad goes back and he records the guy, and the guy's wearing a Gardevoir like big thing on like from Pokemon on his
Well, like a porn shirt? Because I don't
no,
think I watched the
no,
video.
just the thing, but it's just a sprite from the game, I think, on his shirt though, and he's sitting there, and his response is just all Reddit responses. Like, he's just going like, "I'm sorry you feel that way." He keeps doing that.
Offended.
I'm sorry you were offended, and this guy is getting angry at him, and then like another dude gets like his dad, like they like link up like psychically as dads, and this guy shows up next to him, and he starts getting involved and just going like, "Man, I've heard you talking a bunch of shit. I fucking hate you. This is someone's daddy. Well, I'm somebody's daddy too, and I'm about fucking ready to beat your fucking ass." And so they're both like tag teaming this guy and getting really angry at him. And again, he never stops being a Redditor once. He's like the manager at some point comes in and says like, "What?" She goes, "What did you say?" But she says it like she's had to have this conversation with him like a bunch of times. And he goes, "I responded politely that I like, what would the neighbors think?" It's actually insane. And the guy, I just love it because at one point one of the guys just goes, fuck you, man, you can't even fucking say sorry. And after the guy leaves, the other guy goes and gets his shit checked out too, which I think is funny. He's holding food, he's about to get like rung up by the guy to get like his check and everything. And the guy's just talking all this shit to this dude he's about to do a service with. It just makes me laugh.
I just don't know. Wait, why did we get on this topic? I forgot. Was this
Oh, sorry.
Was this
I don't know
related?
why. I am getting way too deep.
No, don't worry about
I
it.
just described the whole video for no fucking reason.
That's good.
Well, just like, so about this boss. No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, I mean, this boss goes by. It is a really fucking cool boss.
It is
does
cool.
make me feel bad. Foolish, you're carrying the stream because you actually talk about the game in the chat, and I really appreciate that. Because he's saying all the weapons are tough to deal with, but you can just blow them away with Flurry's Gale Force. I didn't know you could actually.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I thought Flurry was useless.
I've always done an AOE on his things with Vivian, I think.
Oh, good thing I had those bombs up. Holy shit.
Oh shit, he's gonna come up. You can try that again.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hell yeah.
I'll use Flurry then, yeah.
Yeah, try it.
Wait, do I it's not an updated, not an upgraded attack right now, I have it. Wait,
I never played this game, so I can't help you at all, sorry.
No, don't worry about it.
It's alright. This is we're helping Demi to relax while he plays.
Yeah, because typically I can only go 2 hours max if it's just like me and somebody else streaming.
Nah, tangents are cool.
I need
this is like the one good use Flurry has, Foolish says.
Oh fuck. Schizo maxing.
This is a problem. I realize it does always suck to try and describe a video when no one knows what the fucking video is.
I would put it on stream. I'm not one of those people that just knows how to put things up like so quickly. I don't know how like Vinesauce like Joel does it. He'll take like a screenshot and like immediately get it on screen. I have no idea how he does it. I think it might be an XSplit thing.
I don't know if I feel like it must be like XSplit is crazy. It must like have some crazy shit you can do with that to make it really easy. Because I would love that.
He just says, Pirey, do you know Mike and Melissa? I don't know what that is.
Nope.
Oh, I do. I'm unfortunate. I know all. Sorry.
It's not something to be ashamed of.
I know all this shit. It is because Pirey's been on here and I'm realizing how fucked up I am because he literally asked, what's NTR? Why do I know what it is in the first place?
Because we like Japanese media. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, but even like we know who's Boogie.
But I know what Puff means though, to be fair.
Yeah, but I mean this is at this point like
No, there's nothing wrong with it.
And yes, of course I know Mike and Melissa. Of course I know. I don't know why I know about a cartoon. That's the whole point of the cartoon is the guy wants to have sex is a furry and wants to have sex with his OC. But I know all about it. I know all about that cartoon.
And like guess what? Now I know what Mike and Melissa is. So.
Exactly.
We can watch it on screen right now.
Yes, it is a college film, which means like everybody watched this thing. Like everybody that was in his class watched this because it was a graduation project.
Yeah, that's man. In college, you have to step in line and do what is expected of you. Like I had a class one time where we had to present like I forgot exactly what it was. You could do whatever you want, and obviously this one like Reddit neckbeard guy who has his like gaming laptop with LED lights, he does like something gaming related, and it's like I understand it's your passion. I mean. Sure, like I like video games too.
No, that's fine. Video games are fine. It depends what you're talking about. Like I remember when I had an ethics class, right? I did one of the subjects they had. It's like we want to talk about like an ethical related subject for software, and so I was talking about piracy, software of piracy. And like when can something be considered justified or not justified? And I think I even put the Gabe Newell quote in there, which made me laugh. Like now I'm a little embarrassed.
No, that's fine. The thing is, I already had a pretty bad perception of this guy because he would just crack jokes every fucking lecture. Like, and the professor wouldn't like say anything. I think he just didn't have the balls to tell him like, hey man, just be quiet. And he just like, haha, do a fake laugh and keep going. Like it's infuriating. Why does nobody step up and tell him? Just stop. We're here to learn.
I had a couple of people like that in college too, in some classes where they can't.
I would really prefer if you'd be quiet.
Yeah. They have to caveman that chibi. You know, you got to tell them like, I would really prefer it if you would be quiet, and then they will shut their mouth the rest of the semester. They will never speak again.
No, I've had that moment where you're like, I relate.
It becomes a problem when you want to talk about weird niche video games like Xenoblade or something. That's what Foolish is saying.
Well, I've done like that, like add internet shit to like a classroom before. Like I had like one paper I was writing. I forgot what it was on exactly, and I was like, well, there's a good like implement video on this. Let me just quote him here, and I put that in. And like, I was a bit embarrassed in the moment, but really, who gives a fuck?
No, that's fine. That's fine. Stuff like that's fine. And I think maybe we're both naturally flustered at ourselves. I don't know. Maybe that's a thing. We get embarrassed at ourselves kind of easy, which I feel like that might be the case here because I bet no one cared.
I think people cared about the guy in my class, though.
well, yeah. No,
yeah.
I don't think the presentation would be a problem. I think that it's the comments in class, you know?
Pride Month is over, you two. Stop making out and flirting on screen.
Very sick. No, sorry. No.
Is this because I said flustered?
Dogadill's saying Perry's thinking, what the hell are caveman Jimmy?
We should
it's okay. I'm entertained.
It's the. Can you send him the clip? Can one of you send him the clip?
Yes, I'll send the clip.
Thank you for educating me.
It's a part of GDQ, what we were talking about before. It's a speedrunning event. And you know, people that like speedrunning, there's inherently something different about them because they like doing the same task over and over again. I mean, that's like a prime...
it's a honing thing. It's like, you want to get... It's a very strange thing. You have to be like... You have to enjoy a very specific kind of activity of like... Because if you want to learn a skill, there's the practicing part, and then there's like the learning new knowledge part, and it's like speedrunning is for people that just like the practicing.
I mean, can I say it's like an autism thing? Because autistic people,
oh yeah,
I mean,
totally.
They like having structure in their lives. They like doing the same things over and over again. I get to simplifying it, but
yeah,
I think that's what speedrunning really attracts. What can I do?
Oh yeah, no. There is a disproportionate level of autism in speedrunning. It's like probably like 2, 3, I don't know what, like 1 or 2% of the population are autistic, but in speedrunning it's like 80%, you know?
And so that's why this situation came about. So this guy he's playing a game on the couch, and for some reason this other guy called Chibi is there on the couch with him. I think uninvited.
Chibi is not a well, he was a speedrunner, but he was like by no means on anybody's radar. You know, he was a cheater, and he was mainly known for doing embarrassing stuff. Like he was already kind of known by the time this caveman stuff happened. You know.
So yeah, he's on the couch with the guy, and he keeps cracking jokes the whole time. But like they're not. I mean, even if they were good jokes. The guy clearly was bothered, and he wanted to focus on the game and talk about the game. And so at one point, he's like, I would really appreciate if you could be quiet. And then he just goes silent for the rest of the fucking run, and it makes it more awkward than ever before. Like, he had to have some more tact when telling him to, like, shut up.
I think you need to understand also that Chibi was not invited. Yeah, he was not invited to this. Yeah. He just showed up and sat on this guy's couch that he didn't know and just started making jokes. Like he was not. The other 3 guys on the couch, I think, are his friends. They're actual people that Caveman wanted on there. And there's just Chibi, and Chibi decides to sit right next to him like a Chad. He just sits in there, and I think his legs are spread out too. Yeah, his legs are all spread out. He's making the other guy sit like a bitch, you know, and he just makes his jokes the entire time.
What the fuck?
It's a great video. Honestly, I don't know if you'll get the appeal.
I get it.
I showed some low-tier god.
Is it real?
Yes, it's real.
Yes, of course it's real. Yes, it's not fake.
Then I fucking get the appeal. What the hell?
I
don't think this is an issue with like specifically internet culture.
No, I understand, but like I feel like you have to be kind of in deep in some cases, because I lose track sometimes, because I show low tier gods to like one of our other friends or 2 of our other friends. Like I showed them like you should kill yourself videos. Like, isn't this funny? They're like, no, this is like I hate this. Like it's very concerning. I was like, come on, guy, you don't get
Classic Canadian response. Not able to have fun, not able to enjoy the.
Wait, who did you show this to?
I showed it to Hassan and Zane.
Okay.
They didn't like it. Chibi was yelling at his bitch mom playing Paper Mario. Yeah, I know that clip. That's like the next chapter, I think.
Those are hard to finish, but I can't watch those videos.
I can't either. They're too much. When people are doing, I can't watch videos of like Ultra J-Man getting slapped in the face by his mom because it's too embarrassing to me that the guy is like yelling at his mom's just like, please go to bed, it's 4 a.m. and he's playing Rayman. Like what a nightmare for a mother. Like you're walking on your kid, he's been playing this game for like months and he's playing the same levels over and over with the same music, and it's this weird thing, this little critter character on it, he's playing it all. You would think he was cursed or something, that like he's been possessed or taken over by something, and he's playing this at 4 a.m. and he won't go to bed.
Go to the bathroom.
Foolish says this music might be new.
Dude,
it's been a long time since I played the game, so I don't remember it. Yeah.
Why are we messing? Because we know that. Because you say that, and I immediately just.
Now I'm
Wait, is it
conscious.
the no, not yet thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know about that. Okay,
I
thank
told
God.
him about that video.
Well, that's something you should know about. That video is awesome. That video is
I
incredible.
fucking love that video.
Wait, can I just fight him now?
It grew on me, you know. It grew on me. At
You
first,
didn't
I was
like it at
"Fuck is
first?
this?" No, it's not. I don't like it. It's just like I mean, to me, the concept of shit is just disgusting.
It's disgusting. It's too disgusting for you.
I
There
mean,
has to be.
my
This
entire
should transcend that. Just the fact that the guy is refusing to. I think somebody also brought up that in the game he's playing, there's no reason why he can't leave the controller for a second. There's nothing stopping him. He's not at a crucial point.
I know
I
it's
saw a comment that the game isn't even good. It was like a mediocre game.
It's Mafia 3, right?
Yeah, it's
I
like
think so.
Mafia 3. Not yet. Not yet.
Sorry, I should have read the dialogue.
We
I
became
don't know
a
how
joke
to...
in our group of friends. We have a
Cortez.
friend. Her name is Pat,
Thank you, Foolish.
and she started doing the no, not yet. It was fucking hilarious.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Oh yeah, no, because she didn't know the context, because we didn't show her the
No,
video.
She did.
She was just imitating it. We did?
No. She did after we showed her the video, and that's when I started finding it fucking hilarious.
Demi, need your favorite candy right now. Don't say Reese's like some Canadian. The Canadians love Reese's.
Yes,
I don't know about that, sir. I would think it'd be like Kit Kats or Lay's because they got special flavors, you know?
I like Cadbury, but that's obviously expensive, right?
British loser.
Come on, it's good.
British.
No,
No,
I'm a
Cadbury
Hershey's
is
boy.
good. Cadbury is good. The British know
I
how to
know.
make chocolate. They fucking love sweets. They love sweets so much.
I love her. I love like corporate America's poison. You know, I'm all Hershey's and Coke.
I can't understand. That's crazy to me that you love the American candy because the
Sugar
American candy
slop.
tastes. It
I
tastes
know.
so different. It tastes so different from the rest of
I
it.
don't know.
I know like foreigners if they have American candy, they go it tastes like vomit because of the chemical we put like a preservative in it. And if you're American, you taste that, you go, yeah, that's some good chocolate. But if you're not, you're like, it tastes weird. But now I taste it now because I'm used to more different kind of chocolate.
By the way,
And it tastes
Arcade is
the vomit.
correct. In Canada, it's coffee. It's all about coffee crisp, which I'm not a fan of coffee crisp.
I'm not a fan either.
I don't know what it is, but it sounds good.
It's pretty fun. It's like a
It's a Kit Kat, a fat.
yeah,
Kit Kat.
a Kit Kat with a coffee flavor. Basically, it's a big Kit Kat.
Oh wait, Arcade sent me a picture of it. I forgot.
There's a Zoomer. Yeah, Nick, we've been gaming. There's a Zoomer equivalent to this in Fortnite, where a kid getting scolded by his dad for not bathing for months. I had to see this one.
This is gonna exist for every generation. You know, like some fucking kid was like too busy like reading in the 1800s, and his fucking mom was like, "You gotta fucking do something with your wife. You've gotta bathe.
You gotta get laid.
You gotta. We only get water. We only have like a bucket of water that's warm like a month, and you can't even bathe during that."
Also, I don't think Reese's is called Reese in Canada. I have never
That's not
noticed that
true.
that's the case.
That's not true.
That has to be
That's
some
not true.
gaslighting technique.
Yeah, you're just being gaslit. People are lying to
Wait.
you.
It's called Reese.
It's not called Reese.
It's
People call
not
it
called Reese. It's
I
no
know, but
way it's
people-
called Reese.
But people call it Reese.
Oh, people call it that?
Yeah.
I've
At
never
least,
heard
At
this.
least in Quebec. I'm guessing maybe it's a French thing. Because in French.
Yeah,
we don't
because
pronounce-
they don't get it because they're like, oh, it's
Oh, it's at the end of the
bad
word. I don't
English.
pronounce it.
yeah, they're bad at English.
Exactly. The French are not that good at English. And
That
also
is the
in
best
French, we
candy
don't
though.
pronounce it.
Reese's.
Yeah, Reese's is pretty good. I do think if we're talking about like, what's the word someone used in chat? Sugar slop. We're in sugar slop. Sorry, I got my mush mouth mixed up. But yeah, I think Reese's are some of the best of those kind of chocolates.
I love Reese's. I'm not much of a fan of peanut butter, but you know, I like Reese's.
Have you ever like listened to like somebody like a fat guy talk about like chocolates he likes?
I don't think so, honestly.
It's a
Only
really
myself.
funny thing because they describe it with so much
So much passion.
For some reason, I can relate, but I don't know which-
They talk with their hands a little bit, and they go. They use little. I love the like if you're an ordinary person, you say like, oh yeah, I like the things like those that tastes good, but a fat guy will be like, I love the little truffles inside.
Oh yeah. Wait,
know,
it's Louis
the-
C.K. Louis C.K. talks about chocolates in one of his bits, and I know what you're talking about, Running Fan.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Does he do a joke like that in one of
Yeah,
his
he's
bits
like,
when he's talking?
I think he loves chocolate. He's trying to eat like Mars bars, and then he just talks about it and has been like a fat guy that likes chocolate. Very
It's
interesting.
like
Like, I would watch that all day.
yeah, it can't be an original thing because it's like a universal thing when they start talking about chocolate. Like
joke in the book about the chocolate bar.
Yeah, that guy with the chocolate, like getting very, very like emotional about it, like really, really loving it.
Oh, this music's great.
Okay, Canadians finding the best way to fuck something to simple up is candy names. I'm not gonna give Canadian shit for the way they say a candy brand. This is getting like too... Fucking Canadians can't say the name of my candy right.
It's Reese, Hershey's. I can't think of other names.
Lies. I never knew that Lays were I didn't know that the all dressed version was a Canadian exclusive.
Yeah, that's
recently.
a Canadian exclusive.
Is
Yeah.
Lay's ketchup like also Canadian exclusive?
No, I don't think so.
Do Americans have Lay's ketchup?
I've never heard of that.
No, we
yeah.
don't have ketchup chips. We don't have ketchup chips.
Strange.
No, like,
That's just
it's
a
Only
simple
Canada
flavor.
has it.
But why don't you have ketchup chips? Is it like a legislation thing or?
No, I
No,
doubt it.
yeah, I guess, but banned by the government at some point. It must
No,
have
that's
been.
not true. I mean, like Japan has like
I mean, why the fuck
weird
would they
ass
not have
flavors like
ketchup?
seaweed.
Like Lay's ketchup is literally the best.
Yeah, no,
Lay's
I've had all dressed chips before. All dressed chips are fucking awesome. They're really fun.
Why the
I don't know
why
why you would think we would love that. That's a very American idea. It's like I saw a thing where Heinz recently, they said like we made a sauce with everything in it. It's got
Oh, yeah, that's
mustard
right. It
and
has, like,
mayo
gold.
and ketchup and barbecue sauce and
It's like you could do that yourself, but they just
Yeah, you can
package
do
it
that
for
yourself,
you.
but in America, we're so lazy. We have to get the fucking, no, we need it put there with 8,000 preservatives, extra preservatives to
exactly.
have it.
Why the fuck? Why would you do it yourself if you can buy it, Demi? Come on.
For an exorbitant price. Yeah, they don't call
For a
them
much
walkers
more
here.
expensive price,
Lays.
yeah. But yeah, you would
All
think
right,
we would
because you're
love.
Canadian and you
all
make a
dre-
third of the salary.
But yeah, you would think we would love all dressed chips. That would be like something we would do. But no, it's only in Canada.
It must just be a market testing thing. Like they must have figured out that most people wouldn't buy it. Market research.
Oh yeah, purple ketchup. Good. I love food coloring. Tastes good, you know.
There's probably a soy jack
It's
for
true
that
though.
too.
The Lay's ketchup is almost purple.
You ever eat purple cake frosting?
Egg
Does it
frosting?
taste
Is that
different
what
from
you
the
said?
other colors?
Cake frosting, sorry.
cake
I gotta
frosting.
enunciate my words.
I don't think I've had cake frosting in a while.
Purple tastes like dirt. It's like objectively bad. I don't know
Why is that? Because shouldn't they all taste the same nowadays? Or,
Yeah.
or actually, no, because they use natural flavors now, right? So they're kind of different from each other.
Oh, I don't know. I'm thinking back to like grade school.
Grade school. Oh, okay. It could have been, if it was the same things. I imagine like maybe your body subconsciously just wanted to think it was bad because purple is not.
Oh, you're gaslighting me, dude. It tasted bad.
No, your mind is gaslighting you. Trust me.
I don't think it's possible. No. It's very possible that like that coloring is fucked up in some way and it's not good.
I mean, probably. I mean, aren't like isn't like red like blood, like ladybug blood or something?
Yeah, it tastes just like blood. What? Wait, what the hell did you
None of
just
this
say?
is true. This is some shit your parents told you as a kid to not get you to eat it.
No, red food coloring. I thought it was like blood.
Let me see. Blood.
I was told that Coke was made of like squashed cockroaches. Like, no, just so I wouldn't eat it.
The truth about red food dye made from bugs. I guess I've been eating bugs my whole life, so I shouldn't complain about
That's
it.
not
I
true.
don't eat them all the time. Let's see. Starbucks will stop using red food dye made from bugs. Wait, what do you mean? The president
I'm pretty
recently
sure
wrote in a blog post.
What?
I'm pretty sure red food dye is like insect.
Despite the attention Starbucks has received using insect-based dye in some of its products, with coffee as far the only user of this additive. So anytime you see an ingredient list that includes carmine, cochinea extract, or natural red 4, you can be sure that there's a little powdered bug therin.
They make it sound gross, but it's probably really not that bad.
No, it's not. It's. I mean, dude, like.
Okay, these guys just
another,
keep coming. All right.
How is that fair? Mario versus 100 guys?
There's like
Mario's
100 of them.
cracked in this game.
Yeah, no,
Dude,
No, we
fucked up the
fed
input
the bugs.
Smarties. I mean, this is an article from 2004, and Smarties, like a red color Smarties. I mean, this is again from 2004. So they at least used to derive from crushed beetles.
Yeah, okay, then yeah, Kago, you're not. There's nothing. You're totally right. It probably is the pink or the purple tastes fucking gross because it's made of something disgusting.
And I'm starting to wonder, I might have just imagined it.
It
just doesn't sound real.
It doesn't sound real.
Dude,
yeah,
I'm messing
You
up
guys
the
never
multi-block input.
You never ate a
Oh, fuck.
birthday cake or something?
I mean, purple food coloring is made of red and blue food coloring.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck!
maybe
You have
that's
one health
why.
left.
Yeah,
they
I have
mix
a
them
life
together.
trim, though. I'll take the hit.
Okay. Yeah, you might as well use those things because.
I know eating bugs is a meme, but most of the world eats bugs. I don't think it's most of the world, right? I mean, a bunch of Asian countries do it.
A lot of Asian countries do it, but it's generally like poor people on the street and everything. Most South Americans do not eat bugs unless they are in the mountains, and in which case they're eating bugs because there's nothing better to eat except for guinea pig, and that's it. So like, if you're up there and you don't have much, you're making shit out of bugs. But it's never advantageous. No one's like, yeah, that's good. You know, we're gonna have some bugs. No one's like that. They're eating it out of a necessity. And China, I don't know what the fuck why they're eating bugs when they can have better. They just eat everything there.
I got called DSP again. I feel like I'm getting the input just right. I don't know why it's not going through.
It's good. A game is
Damn.
personally trying to hurt you.
Has DSP lost like all his insult power?
Yeah, I know, especially because everyone likes him now.
Direct.
Yeah, he's kind of base.
Like seeing with that red 40. That's
Oh, we didn't.
You did it.
Peru people will eat
Peru
alpaca.
will eat alpaca and say muy bueno. It's a 6-0. What's wrong with alpaca? I don't know. You're eating its livestock.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
just like eating a horse or a dog or a cat.
It's not the same. We bred cats and dogs to be like companions. Well, I don't know about cats, but
They're kind of companions, I guess.
something's weird about eating. Something's weird about eating cat. I don't know why. That's worse than eating a dog to me.
Oh, really?
Because what meat are you getting out of the cat? Really? Like they're skinny little things.
Yeah, that's true. It just kind of seems like you're being an asshole.
Let's go. Nah, I've had it. It's actually okay. Not
Yeah, I got a lucky double experience there. That was nice.
Shit, you got. Oh yeah, getting double your EXP. What a way to end it.
PJ Button saying, "Have you seen Chinese people who eat rocks? Like, what do you mean?"
Yes.
Yeah, that's
oh yeah.
Genshin Impact,
yeah.
too.
I know about this.
Genshin Impact,
they get Genshin Impact and they eat rocks. Yeah, no, this is like a thing they made. There was like, it's okay. You don't eat the rock, right? But they have this whole thing. It's like rock soup, and you essentially, I think, put like oil and stuff on it, and then you suckle on the rock to eat it, and that's your meal. You suck on a rock.
So sad. What the hell?
Well, it's just like the rock salt, the taste that they like.
Yeah. They're like, ooh, this rock's got a good taste. We suck on the salt.
Okay. It's not like for sustenance. It's not like they're trying to absorb nutrients from the rock or something.
Yeah. No. They're not chomping on rocks.
Yeah. Damn, that would've been so sad. Somehow that's sadder than like just starving.
Middle Easterners will eat chalk.
Actually
eat chalk. That can't be
well,
true.
Hold on. We're gonna do it like Japanese eat glue.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. No, yes, they
don't.
do. Yes, they do. Look it up. It's true. The Japanese eat glue. And they eat glue so much they needed to make a brand specifically that was safe for consumption because they ate it so much.
Why do they eat it? They think it smells good?
Because they think it's fun. They love to eat the glue.
This is like a stupid thing kids do in school. This is not a culture thing.
No, but it's such a big thing in Japan that they made it something safe to eat, and a lot of people, like almost a lot of Japanese, you go up to and they're like, yeah, I have good memories of eating glue.
No, I understand that.
And they'll go and buy it. There's like a whole store for like nostalgia of it, and yeah, you can get the glue to eat.
Yeah, that's.
Well, like a fast food place for nostalgic glue meals.
That's an entire industry that they just made out of thin air.
I'm skeptical. You might be picking this up.
No, I'm not making this up. It's called fueki.
What the shit? They really eat glue?
Oh yeah, I just found it on AsianHate.com.
That's not Asian. This is not. It's not. No, Kago. It's not. I swear.
Yeah, I'm gonna search it up as well.
Where do we go?
Japanese eating glue.
I just think of that Powerpuff Girls episode where the girls eating glue.
Is it like print glue or is it like a?
They here. I'll get it to you. I'll get you the video.
Oh shit! I'm on Pinterest and it says Japanese people eat glue? Question mark in 2024.
Yeah, they have this whole store in Osaka. It's all based around this whole thing, this fueki, because they eating glue is a big thing. So they made a thing that's safe to consume. You can get glue like out of like an ice cream machine to eat.
You know, it looks kind of tasty.
It does. It does look decent.
You know, I apologize. You weren't lying.
I'm not lying. I wouldn't lie about this. I would not lie about.
Melo has never lied to me ever. So I don't know why I would suddenly accuse him of lying when I on stream.
No, I'm not lying. This is a very real thing.
It straight up looks like ice cream. And like low-key, the girl looks like she's way too into it.
Because she probably ate it. She's like, damn, I remember eating this shit.
She kind of looks like
she's in the zone, you know? She's like, holy shit. She's like, everything she's ever wanted in life is just like that spoonful of glue.
No, doesn't like about the Japanese. I do like I don't have an issue with the Japanese. I know these things because I'm interested in them all the time. I like looking at like what they're doing all the time.
No, I love the way they treat food actually. Like the whole like fish industry.
Oh yeah.
People are saying this part's the horny part.
Obviously, they peak before 45.
Is this the part where she turns invisible?
Yeah, so I imagine she takes off her dress, right? That's...
Yes,
I think I recall it being the case.
I saw this thing on Twitter. Arcade showed this to me. How people are like... They added a sound effect for like her feet stomping around. I don't need to say anything else. Like, like...
I don't get it. What are you implying? What about Pete?
People got really... Oh, fuck, you spilled it.
Am I just supposed to fill in everything? Or is there correct ones I should be doing?
I think you got it.
Wait, did people have like a foot fetish thing going on?
Yes.
Oh, we'll see.
Damn.
This seems to be a remake only thing.
Yeah, this is a remake only thing. They added this.
30 seconds, alright guys. Let's time this. Wait, do I start it? Oh, fuck, I don't know.
I'll get a timer for you. Sorry, here.
I don't know if the timer already started. That's what I...
Fuck, well, I guess it's going now, so...
Okay.
Oh, there you go. I got the timer, so don't worry. I've got this for you. I won't let you down.
Moment of silence. What do we have now? 15?
Now.
No, not now! Go!
Sorry, honest mistake.
So why does Peach look like she's made of paper?
She's paper.
Every character is paper!
Okay, stop.
That was 30, alright.
Yeah, we're good.
It used to be a minute, really. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it used to be a whole minute.
Like, we need to change this part.
People disrespect feet chads, says PJ Button.
They do get too much hate. Compared to what people are into nowadays.
Statistically,
nowadays? They've always been into these things.
But now it's like more widespread.
Now people feel emboldened, which they should.
Tell me, oh no.
It's because we didn't. I say we like I was a part of it. People didn't have that much variety back then. They had to make do with what they had. But now you can find anything you want.
Yes, and you got a whole community.
There we go. We got it.
Yeah, so now you get to hear the sound effects that ruin people. I think the tweet had like over 2,000 like likes and like 300 like reposts.
Oh my god.
Oh no, I hear it.
You said that like in a way like you're disgusted. You're like, oh my god. Oh.
It's not what I expected at all.
Everybody in the chat is being horny ironically.
Are you sure it's ironic?
It is ironic because I know that they think it's funny, right? And then one day you're gonna wake up and it's gonna be stuck that way. And
That's why I don't even look at feet. I don't even think about feet.
Yeah.
That makes me look more suspicious, I just realized.
It's gonna become unironic if you guys aren't careful.
Oh, they got this guy here.
Yeah. Well, I
Ironic.
Wait, is Peach like butt naked? What the hell?
Yeah, she is.
That's why people like
I
it.
I thought this was a kid's game.
I thought it was a kid's game.
Oh, actually, Post was talking about this. He kept
Wait,
talking
what do you
about,
mean?
he was telling me that Peach gets naked in this game.
What was he saying? Now I need to
Although
know.
he wasn't like gooning out or nothing. He just mentioned it.
I feel bad, like, we're not really going in depth over, like, the game's story or its mechanics or anything. Like, you just, this is just
Everybody
nothing
watching
to
this
you.
knows. Guys, if you haven't played Paper Mario, play it and then come back and watch these streams. These are for people that play Paper Mario and know what the fuck's going on. We're commenting, oh, they changed that. That's interesting.
You should play the GameCube version. It really bothers me, the input
30
delay in this
FPS.
game. Yeah. It's just more to do with the menus, because I'm like pressing a button, the input just gets eaten like half the time. Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that. His chair is really tall.
Oh yeah, it is. Women ambiguous fetish?
What does that mean?
I'm waiting to hear the explanation. I'm very nervous.
Sorry, we didn't mean to put you on the spot, Go Lucky.
I like Arcade saying she's stuck with an adult male fetish.
Alright, we're done. We're done with this section.
Look at you, you got so much done. You did 2 chapters, you know?
Yeah. It almost took as long as the single chapter from last time.
Yeah, that one's just a big one. It just takes a while. I think the next
She puts
chapter
on
is
her
more
clothes
like
first.
it's like in between these two. I remember it's a little longer, but
Yeah, the train
time
takes
goes
a
by
while.
faster when you've got lots of friends to hang out with too.
And I get, like, I'm not tired at all, that's the thing, so.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
right, it
No,
does
see,
help.
I was telling you about this. If it's just one person with you, it makes it like it's like fuck. It's still hard because you're having to carry the conversation.
Okay, so can I get Miss Mouse now? Because I might do it, I'll look into how to do it, then I might do it at the start of next stream.
Yeah, I think you can get her now. I think you go back to like the area in the first chapter.
A Hooktails Castle?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Is this the NTR computer?
Yes, this is.
But there's
this
no
is-
NTR, she's not...
There's no NTR. Everyone's saying she's emotionally cheating on Mario.
Well,
with
she's
the
not even
computer.
together with Mario. Mario...
That's true.
Mario
yeah,
never gets any.
Mario has never shot his shot. He's never gave it a fucking
He's
attempt.
asexual.
Yeah, Mario has never actually given. He's always been like, yes, milady, maybe being a nice guy to her. He's never actually been like, I love you. So you can't complain with this. You gotta actually make an attempt. You can't just say she's cheating on a guy she's probably not even in a real relationship with. She spends
even a
more time with
guy.
Bowser than she does Mario.
It's a robot.
Amazing stream. Thanks, man. The emotional cheating gets me every time. Emotional cheating's a real thing, guys. He did try it in Odyssey, that's right. Alright, so I missed the dialogue. I should have just read what happened right there. So what do we need to do?
Yes, you're right. You're right. Mario did try in Odyssey. I did notice that. I was like, oh, he actually tried to get with her. Okay, cool. It's probably the first time.
Really? I didn't play Odyssey. What does he
Yeah,
do?
it's-
Does he like
he-
take her out?
He basically he tries to get her to marry him,
Oh,
but she doesn't want to get married yet. She needs to
Yeah.
go. She literally just
That's
needs to go
true.
travel and find herself. That literally is what happens. She's like, I need to go find myself. I'm just not ready yet for a commitment.
Guys, if you ever hear that in real life, that means a no.
Yeah, that means it's never happening. She hates you so much she wants to leave the country.
She's probably scared of you.
I've actually heard of situations where that's actually kind of like they meant it, but it's just ridiculous.
Maybe it makes sense more like in the 1800s, but nowadays I would never travel at all. So using that as an excuse is like
not traveling, just generally finding yourself. It doesn't mean going to a foreign country necessarily.
But still, the point does still stand. It's like it's completely ridiculous.
Get down, Mr. President.
Oh, Mr.
Cope?
Obama, get down.
I'm not saying it's happening to me. It didn't happen to me. It happened to other people. I'm not coping on their behalf.
Yeah, you're not coping. You're not coping.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? I was eating shawarma.
Yeah, happened. Oh, you need to get something.
Talking about women being like, oh, I can't be in a relationship with you right now. I need to work on myself. I need to find myself. Like 99% of the time it's bullshit, but I've seen it be true.
Usually it means you just need to grind and get your affection points up.
Okay, now we get to...
Nice defensive wall, bro. You can't say shit on stream, dude, ever.
Come on.
They're just always gonna say everything is coping all the time, no matter what you say. Even if you're being the normal adult. Yeah, you're projecting. It's cope. It's not. You're not.
Isn't life just one big cope in the end?
All of life is a big cope.
I mean, like everybody's just coping with everything.
You're asking the real philosophical questions here.
I'm just fucking around. I know you're joking, man. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, go. Okay, we know you're messing around here, but it's funny to pretend to be offended.
Being vulnerable means you're ready for me to mock you. Arr.
We're just jerking your chain. Your stream chat rules, dude. It's all fun.
Yeah, it's very cozy right now. You know, I wanted to say the whole Vivian part, like when she comes back to Mario after leaving him, that kind of got me a bit emotional as a kid. I really liked that. I didn't get the chance to comment on it earlier.
Yeah, because everybody is left Mario, and it's like, oh, he's got his new friend, you know.
And she's like, oh no, Mario's the enemy, but then she's like, well, he was nice to me. No, well, it's deeper than that. But I always thought that part was touching. There's Luigi.
Is chat based?
It's chat based or cringe? It's cringe, Kino.
Right,
I mean, is the chat based or cringe?
It's based most of the time. All right, it's Gem. Okay.
I mean, I was in the chat until like an hour ago. So.
Well, it's 12 a.m. We did 2 chapters, so I think we'll stop here for now. All right, thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully, we'll do it again next week.
It was great. Shit, we can, let's see what's happening next week. It'll be fun.
See everybody. Take care.
Yeah,
see ya.
Thank you for the awesome stream.
All right, we're done. Thanks everybody for coming.